should be live. Let me double check. Try to make sure it's live on Instagram. Looks like it's live on Instagram. Okay. Hold on, you guys, bear with me. Okay. I'm just checking on my phone so I can make sure it's showing up. Okay. Come on, phone. I know it's a retrograde, but I need you to get it together. Good Lord. All right, fantastic. So I thought I was going to have to restart my phone. Please work. Hold on. Okay, fantastic. We're live on the book. Let me check on the tube. Because we got a lot to talk about. Okay. So yeah, it took forever and a day to get started. Because I had an unexpected phone call, a business call that I had to take right before I was going to go live. That took quite some time. So give me 1 second. So I want to get everything opened up. Because we got, hold on, let me pause the, okay, because yeah, that's, I think it's overshadowing me talking. I had to make sure I grounded and centered myself. Because for anyone who's ever dealt with, like, when you do grocery delivery and stuff like that, and they tragically mess up on your order, and then I had to deal with that phone call, and it just took way too long. So I apologize, DzPeepz, that we are just getting started. But when I tell you this tea is piping hot, y'all, it is piping hot. So of course we're going to be talking, I'm just getting tabs open. Of course we're going to be talking about Diddy's third, his third bail attempt. And then we're also going to be talking about this alleged kiss between Diddy and Meek Milk. Ever since I heard Jaguar Wright call him Meek Milk, that's all I can see now, given the nature of the things that he has alleged to have engaged in with Mr. Diddle Blackstein. Shout out to Jaguar. That shit is hilarious. Like, I can only see that now when I see him. And then, of course, we're going to talk about LeBron James in this maid outfit. And sir, is that the real reason that you have jumped off of the social media of it all? Not only that, but I found some more tea, y'all, that Kendrick Lamar warned him, looks like months ago, to get off of social media in light of this whole Diddler hearing and in case that's going on. So y'all bear with me. I'm getting the deets pulled up here because y'all know I be researching, and I always send the links for what I research to my email. And I am trying a new browser tonight. So I'm hoping that when we review the few videos that I'm going to play, that the audio's better. I also did adjust some of the settings. So hopefully it'll be better tonight. And I appreciate every last one of my DzPeepz. Thank you guys for your patience. Thank you guys for your continued support. And thank you to my new subscribers. Shout out to y'all. I got a notification this morning that due to all of my new views, that my account is being reviewed for monetization, which is awesome because that's definitely what I've been working towards. So thank you. Thank you to all of my DzPeepz, and thank you again to my new viewers. For those who have not, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And I just got a few more links to pull up, and then we will get started. Because, like I told y'all, this tea is piping hot. And, to me, it's the sheer audacity of the diddling Blackstein. That's my new nickname for him. For him to even not only be requesting a third bail attempt, but for his attorney to try to compare his request for bail to that of what is it? I believe the CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch. He's like, well, he's out on bail. Was he accused of the same things as Mr. Combs? I don't think so. And they tried to say, oh, well, they're both being accused of trafficking, and why does Mr. Combs have to be locked up? Because he's diabolically abusive, and because he's absolutely a flight risk, in my opinion. And again, before I get started, let me make sure I flash the good old copyright, that all of my commentary is for the purpose of criticism, commenting, entertainment news reporting, research, laughing, and a kiki. So, just so I can put that out there for the tube. But yeah, I think it's a little audacious, I guess you could say, for the Diddler and his team to be going in overtime. Yeah, there it goes. Abercrombie and Finch's ex-CEO is out on bail. So that's the argument that the Diddler's attorney is using is, well, he's out on bail for the same thing. No, sir. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things is just not the same. It's not the same. And y'all, did y'all know that the Diddler is now alleging that the feds edited the video of him and Cassie? The video we all saw where the diddling Blackstein was beating her like a rag doll. And yeah, it's the sheer audacity to me. Okay, I think I've got all of the tabs pulled up here. All right. So thank you guys. Thank you for your patience. Definitely tonight's live, I was not intending for it to start this late, but like I said, I had to handle that little bit of unexpected business that ended up pushing my life back quite a bit. But again, I thank you all for your patience. So yeah, tonight we're going to be talking about Diddy's third bail attempt and the hearing. Now, let me go ahead and share the screen. Give me 1 second. Hold on. So I want to make sure that I pull up. This is all the Meek Mill and LeBron James. Here it is. So yeah, basically the judge postponed. You know how back in the day when you used to watch the soap operas, for those of y'all that are 80s babies like me, y'all remember Days of Our Lives, right? With all of, is this the same article? Newsweek, yeah, it is. Y'all remember Days of Our Lives and what else? As the World Turns and all those soap operas where they leave you on a cliffhanger. That's exactly what this judge did. I was like, he ain't shit for that. You know, we all want to know what's going on. We all want to know what's going on. We here for the tea. Okay, we here to find out what is going on, sir. And yeah, so let me share the screen right quick. So the judge punts Diddy bail decision at hearing. This is breaking news today. Here is the latest Sean Combs news. So a federal judge has punted a decision to next week on whether music mogul Sean Diddy Combs can be released. Oh, hold on. I just realized that wasn't playing. Can be, hold on. Yeah, this retrograde is getting quite annoying. Can be released on bail as he awaits trial on charges of racketeering and sex trafficking after several other judges denied multiple past requests, citing fears he would attempt to interfere in the government's case against him if released, which in my opinion, he absolutely will. And so, yeah, at the hearing today, says Judge Arun, I'm just going to say sub, at a Friday hearing, requested more information from attorneys on both sides, but said a prompt decision will be made next week on whether Combs can be released on bail. His legal team asked that he be released with a $50 million bond and a laundry list of conditions, including home detention, security lockdown, and no internet access, as if he can access stuff with his phone's cellular data. Come on now. I want to try to pronounce this. Subramanian? I'm going to just say sub. The judge sub. That's what we're going to call him tonight. Judge Sub rejected the idea Combs be kept under house arrest at a home with a boat dock in Miami, but seemed open to potentially releasing him to confinement with around-the-clock security at a 3-bedroom apartment on Manhattan's Upper East Side. So that is as of yesterday. Now let me switch to this one. So this is updated as of 4:25 p.m. today. Oh, that's interesting on the site. North Korea warns U.S. of thermonuclear war. We'll talk about that afterwards, because that ties right back into the stuff I was talking about with Trump and Putin and Magog and Gog. So a New York judge will decide next week whether Sean Diddy Combs will be released on bail as he awaits his May 2025 sex trafficking trial. Combs, 55, has his third bail hearing on Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, where U.S. District Judge Arun Sub stated he needed more time to consider letting the music mogul out of jail. Upon entering the courtroom unshackled and wearing a tan inmate uniform, Combs hugged his lawyer, Mark Agnifilo, and spoke to his other attorney, Anthony Rico. Law and Crime reported. Is this supposed to be a picture of him? I could have done a better sketch in my sleep. The Bad Boy for Life rappers' lawyers again propose a $50 million bail secured by Combs' Miami mansion, which his team claims is worth about $48 million. Agnifilo told Sub on Friday that if Combs was granted bail, he would stay at a home on Star Island in Miami without a boat so that he couldn't leave, as if he can't send someone to come with the boat. This is so just dumb, bro. This is dumb as hell. Sub said this would not be sufficient. Thank you, as this case is happening in New York. See, this is the whole thing. You want them to release this man on bail to Miami while the hearing is going on in New York. Yeah, I don't think so, sir. So it says, let me go back down. So there'd be 2 security guards in the apartment and 1 downstairs, so a total of 3. No access to phones or the internet except for calls with counsel arranged by the security personnel. What's going to stop him from using a laptop and hotspot? Just saying. This is more restrictive than in the Metropolitan Detention Center, Brooklyn, Agnifilo told the judge. 2 different judges previously decided Combs would be a flight risk and a danger to the community. I absolutely agree, including to alleged victims and possible witnesses. Combs is currently being held at the notorious rough MDC Brooklyn, where neither Combs nor his high-profile lawyers want him to be. So this is looking like, is that Justin? Justin's looking mighty old in the face, especially with those glasses. And his mom/auntie and Christian. Combs' adult kids and his mother were photographed entering the courthouse on Friday. He has had the support of his family for nearly every hearing, except the last-minute hearing about notes seized from his jail cell on Tuesday. LaWanda Lala Lane, the close friend of Combs' late ex-wife Kim Porter, was also present in court Friday. Lane is caring for Porter and Combs' 17-year-old daughters, Jessie and Delilah, amid their father's legal woes. Prosecutors have urged the judge to keep Combs detained, citing his actions behind bars as evidence of his alleged attempts to sway potential jurors in his criminal case. See, that's the part that gets me. I'm wondering, is the judge perhaps being paid? Because why do you need to postpone the decision to next week when there has been evidence that has been presented of Combs, and I have to say allegedly using other inmates' phones to send messages to witnesses to try to bribe and blackmail them and pay some of them off so that they will give him, so basically that the evidence against him won't be considered credible. It's just, it's crazy. Prosecutors allege that Combs orchestrated a social media campaign from jail to be carried out by his family members. I absolutely agree with that. The campaign, they claim, was designed to influence public perception ahead of his trial. The government highlighted a specific incident tied to Combs' birthday on November 4th, where he reportedly instructed his children to post a video of them celebrating on social media, which we all saw that very sad, birthday post by his children who looked extremely traumatized. According to a filing, Combs monitored the video's analytics, including audience engagement metrics, and discussed strategies with his family to maximize the video's impact on potential jurors. And my question is, sir, if you're not even supposed to have a cell phone in jail, why is it important to you to analyze the video's analytics and audience engagement? See, it seems like everything with Diddy is about money. It's not about justice. It's like there's no part of him that even appears to be sad or remorseful for what he's done. He's just trying to monitor social media engagement. He's blocked his Instagram page from being able to be tagged. I know because I've tried to on my reels that I've edited and uploaded. And why are you monitoring your SEO analytics? And how do you even have a device to do so when you're not supposed to have a cell phone while you're locked up, sir? So it says, in a renewed attempt to secure his release from custody, Attorneys for Combs argued in court documents Friday that he deserves bail under circumstances similar to those of former Abercrombie and Fitch CEO Michael Jeffries, who remains free while awaiting trial on federal sex trafficking charges. Combs's lawyers highlighted what they described as a glaring disparity in treatment. Interesting. Jeffries was swiftly granted $10 million bail just weeks ago with no opposition from prosecutors despite facing charges nearly identical to those brought against Combs. Both men are accused of using their wealth and influence to orchestrate drug-fueled sex parties that alleged coerced victims into non-consensual acts over several decades. But here's the thing. There's not a CNN video of the Abercrombie. What's his last name again? Yeah, Michael Jeffries. There's no video circulating all over the internet of Jeffries beating the fuck out of Cassie. That's numero uno. In addition to that, sir, it's been alleged that you have essayed minors, okay? So again, these are not identical charges. Similar maybe, but most definitely not identical. And for, Diddler, you got some pretty shitty attorneys, in my opinion. Because for them to even mention, oh, well, let's compare him to Jeffries. Jeffries is accused of orchestrating drug-fueled sex parties and allegedly coercing victims into non-consensual. It's almost like you're, if I was a juror, I would say guilty, 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 because the fact that your own attorneys are comparing, they're literally comparing you, sir, to a whole nother SA trafficker. I would maybe get some new counsel, because I would think that any attorney for Diddy would not even want to mention anything relative to those accusations being something that's comparable to Jeffries. That's just my opinion. Earlier this week, prosecutors claimed in court documents that Combs made relentless efforts to contact potential witnesses, including victims of his abuse, who could provide powerful testimony against him. Combs is accused of contacting potential witnesses from behind bars, using other inmates' telephone accounts, and using three-way calls to speak to people who are not on his approved contact list. I'm just wondering, how do all these inmates have phones when I thought they were not supposed to have cell phones in jail? They also claimed Combs has used a third-party communication service called Contact Me ASAP to contact unauthorized individuals. Well, we know for a fact that Claudia Jordan said on Instagram that he called her 65 times from jail. So again, how are you able to reach out to those on the outside, sir? Who's helping you while you're in jail is what I'd like to know. So it says, Tenny Garagos, a lawyer for Combs, responded to this accusation in a court filing Thursday, stating she was aware that he was using the message platform, but was never informed that it was unauthorized for him to do so. Again, to my knowledge, and your attorneys don't seem to be very knowledgeable, because to my knowledge, you're not allowed to have a personal cell phone device while you're in jail. Mr. Combs is no longer using contactmeasap.com as of November 16th, but was he using it prior to that, ma'am? Diddy's lawyers argue viral video of him Cassie shown to judge was edited. Here's even more audacity for that ass. Now you want to call CNN and the federal government liars because of how it makes you look, sir. Okay. In court documents filed Thursday, Combs' defense claimed that the government had a more complete version of the video footage from the Intercontinental Hotel of Combs attacking his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, but gave the judge the edited, manipulated version of the video published by CNN. They claim the government Who exactly is the government is what I want to know. They claim the government provided the court with the edited footage to make Combs seem more dangerous in an attempt to deny him bond. Here's the thing about this, attorneys. Why, if that's the case, let's go back to Cassie's actual case that she won against the diddler, against Mr. Diddling Blackstein, as I like to call him. If it was an edited version, and if it was indeed edited to make him seem more dangerous, I don't think Cassie would have won her case against him. And I don't think he would have been ordered to pay her $30 million as a reward that will never take away the emotional scars and the mental anguish that she went through. Not only that, but the physical pain that she went through and that she's going to have to work through for the rest of her life. So again, your attorneys, I don't think are the best counsel for you to have, but that is the counsel that you deserve. You deserve attorneys that ain't shit so that you can stay locked up. Combs's lawyer said Thursday that an analysis by forensic video analyst Connor McCourt explains that the video the government submitted to the court omits footage corroborating the defense account, changes the sequence of events in material respects, and does not accurately depict the events. Prosecutors claim the 2016 video depicts Ventura trying to flee one of Combs' freak-offs and sex trafficking, while his defense says the footage captures a sad glimpse into a decade-long consensual relationship. It was never consensual for him to kick her in her stomach and stomp on her until she pissed herself. You guys ain't shit for even trying to defend that terrible example of horrible domestic abuse that never should have happened to Cassie. Diddy's lawyers given instructions for Friday bail hearing. On Tuesday, Sub agreed with Combs' defense motion to destroy copies of 19 pages of handwritten notes allegedly photographed by a government investigator in Combs' jail cell. Sub ruled that the original papers will remain in the court's custody while both sides submit briefs over the next few weeks, and he determines if they can be used in the trial. Combs' defense argued that the photographed legal pads and notes were found in a folder labeled legal and are attorney-client material. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. The judge also asked him straight up, did you write legal? Let's keep going. However, the legal label is missing in the photographs turned into the court. So that lets you know that he literally wrote legal on them. Again, it's like he's the dumbest predator and abuser, and that's my opinion of him, that I've ever heard of. At the scheduled hearing on Friday, today, defense counsel Combs' team should be prepared to give the court further context on the legal label that the court was presented with at the November 19th hearing, and to address why this label doesn't appear on the photographs in the court's possession and why it wasn't addressed in defendant's submission to the court made a few hours before the November 19th hearing. So again, very interesting how he's trying to play victim. And you know, that's what narcissists do, especially after they're caught. They all of a sudden become a victim and it's everyone else but them. Sean Diddy Combs claims prosecutors are destroying his reputation as his third bid for release on bail is denied. Sean Diddy Combs claimed his reputation has been destroyed due to what he refers to as aggressive and deceptive media tactics by prosecutors. The disgraced music mogul and his legal team spoke out after he was denied bail for a third time as he awaits trial on charges. Now, this says denied bail. Everything else says that the judge is waiting to next week. Now, this does say that this was updated, what, about a day ago? Well, because it's after midnight, that makes sense. The prospect of a conviction does not materially change his incentives here where his reputation has already been destroyed by the government's allegations and aggressive and deceptive media tactics. Sir, you ruined your own reputation. I'm not even going to continue to read that because that's just complete bullshit. You literally ruined your own reputation. Stop blaming the government for the fucked up shit that you did. This is the one I wanted to get to. Judge asked if Diddy retroactively wrote legal on his jail notes to implicate sex trafficking prosecutors. Clearly he did. The judge in Sean Diddy Combs' sex trafficking cases questions about the rap mogul's notepads. Someone wrote legal on the pads in the days after prison officials took evidence photos of them. The judge is asking if the word was added retroactively to implicate prosecutors. Well, clearly it was. Now I guess I can see why the judge wants to take more time. Because that's just stupid as hell. That's just like on Kevin Hart's and Tiffany Haddish's movie Night School, where the dude wrote evidence on the little chicken, the wrapper of the chicken sandwich, and it was in his handwriting. It's the same stupid ass, type of mentality. It's just dumb. So anyway, it's it's just hilarious to me, like how he is literally going to such great lengths to play victim after you have done things that have caused over 120 people, sir, to allege that they have been your victims, but somehow you now expect people to feel sorry for you. We're not going to feel sorry for you. You're an idiot and you're abusive. This is my opinion. You're exceptionally abusive. You come across as a psychopath. You most definitely come across as a sociopath. And you clearly have narcissistic personality disorder because you have shown zero remorse. You haven't even shown any remorse for what you did to Cassie. And then you got your kids, and this is so sad that this is how you know he's a narcissist. He's using his own children to try to bring about these positive memory campaigns all on social media. When we saw you do several lives with your children over the last few years, and including, where is Ava? Why has nobody spoken about where is Ava? Where is she at? So yeah, the judge in the Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking case is demanding answers for an apparent discrepancy concerning handwritten notes from the rap mogul's Brooklyn jail cell. The jailhouse notes, which prosecutors allege show Combs attempted to pay witnesses, have been a point of heated contention this week. At a hearing in federal court in Manhattan on Tuesday, defense lawyers argued that Combs's white cardboard-bound legal pads photographed last month during a Bureau of Prisons raid had the word legal clearly handwritten on their top binders. So, sir, no one's believing you. It's obvious that, you're a bit nuts, that you actually think people are really going to believe. You really think people are going to believe that you are somehow innocent? No, sir, you're not. Okay, let me bring up YouTube real quick because I have got to show y'all this video. Oh shit, I forgot I wasn't signed in. Hold on, you guys. I've got to show you guys this video. There's a couple of them that I need to show y'all. One is, and I don't know, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that it probably is AI because it's a video of Diddy and Meek Milk kissing passionately in their matching outfits that were also suspect. And there's also videos of LeBron in these maid outfits, but there's also videos of Diddy, throwing this party for Meek Mill 10 years ago. There's videos of LeBron partying with the diddler. I mean, it's all kind of tea that's out here. And it's my opinion that the reason LeBron is taking a break from social media is because he doesn't want to be connected to the diddler. But sir, there's already so much footage out here of you kicking it with him that it's quite difficult for you to try to separate yourself now. And then everybody has to also ask themselves, if Diddy is so innocent, why is everyone who attended his parties and everyone who kicked it with him, why are they all distancing themselves from you, sir? Why are they all fleeing the country or getting off social media or not wanting to be affiliated with you, sir? If you're so innocent and you didn't do anything, why ain't your people sticking by you? That's what I want to know. Like, literally, why aren't they corroborating any of your stories if indeed you are so very innocent? Hold on, let me find this one. Like I said, I don't know if this is real, but I'm about to show it. This could be AI, you guys. I don't know. I really don't. I mean, I'll put it this way. If it is AI, it's a damn good one, because this looks pretty passionate. Okay, hold on. Of course, it's going to take forever. Let me share the tab. So this is the video that's been circulating on TikTok and YouTube.
No, ain't no party like a Diddy party. Diddy party. Like a Diddy party. Diddy party. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Diddy party.
I don't know whether or not that's a copywritten song, so I'm going to mute it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think this is AI or do you think this is real? It could be real. It could be AI. I don't know. I don't know. But that's what's circulating, that he allegedly was kissing Meek Milk. And what I believe is what Nicki Minaj said. And because Nicki was dating Meek. And she's been saying for years that Diddy and Meek Milk have been in a down low relationship, which that's allegedly the reason that they broke up. So I don't know. But this is another video that's quite interesting. Hold on, let me open this in a new tab. Because this is like from, hold on. So this is from World Star. Oh shit, I didn't mean to stop sharing. Hold on, let me go back. Where Meek says, I'm no Diddy gang. It's like, dude, why are you always trying to deny this shit? And you know, it amazes me when I see these men's old faces and then see their new faces that they clearly have had surgery on. Because Meek, your nose is very different even in that thumbnail. Okay, hold on.
Guys, you can't even be cool. Not saying that a Meek Mill should have been standing out.
Diddy on it. Well, nope. United P. Diddy on it.
Excited, man. Yo, dog.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yo, dog.
I'm sorry.
That's right.
Y'all see the Diddy shirt? Like, bro, what? Why are you wearing a Diddy shirt, sir? Just why? I just want to know why.
Got a signature. Yo, dog. If I guarantee you, if I you up right now with this Diddy on, now you tell me how much it's gonna be worth then.
Oh, it's gonna be worth millions.
You ready? You from out of town, right? I'm gonna show you
I'm from all over the world.
Yo, dog, I'm gonna show you what a real thug Phil, what a real OG.
I gotta show you respect, bro.
Now you don't gotta do, yo, your dog. In order to get respect, you gotta disrespect. You understand?
Yeah, I disrespect you.
I will give.
He sounds crazy as hell. In order to get respect, you gotta disrespect, and he sounds exceptionally feminine as well. Yeah, this was the video I was looking for. When he's bent over in the pool looking like he's cooling his arse off because it just probably got pummeled by Mr. Diddling Blackstein.
At Diddy's pool.
What's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that.
And one has to keep asking, why does Diddy keep calling these grown ass men daddy? I'm gonna be real with y'all. The only time I've heard a grown male being referred to as daddy is when a female, if he hitting it right, you might call him daddy, poppy, whatever. Men calling other men daddy is hella suspect. And I told y'all I'm part of the rainbow community. And I asked my guest, I said, have you ever heard a straight man call another grown ass man daddy? They were like, no, that's usually what they call us when we hitting it real good. And you got look at the position. He's bent over with his ass sticking out like it's sore. And he's in the pool as if he's cooling his ass off. Now, if he was just swimming or, just taking a dip in the pool, most people be, holding on to the edge of the pool. They don't be sticking their ass out like they just got bent over, sticking their ass out and trying to cool that motherfucker off. And this is a look of pain, sir. So I believe that audio that was leaked, I'd most definitely believe that was both of y'all having whatever type of sodomized praise and worship to your deities, and that this is their result afterwards. That's my opinion.
That work. Proud of you. I love you.
I mean, he always telling these grown ass niggas, I'm proud of you. I love you. You was putting in that work. Putting in what work? As your bottom bitch? Because I'm serious. Like, what work was he putting in? What work, Diddler? What work, Mr. Diddling Blackstein? What work? Because I haven't seen no music that you and Meek Mill have put out. So what work are you talking about? And if you were talking about music, why are you, you was putting in work, daddy. I love you. The fuck? Same shit. I'm going to show you that. The same shit he said to Usher on the video. Same shit he said. Yeah, we used to wake up fighting over the Frosted Flakes, and now he's the richest man in the world. Y'all just need to go on and come out the closet, because we already know y'all been hiding that closet for a very long time, especially you, Mr. Diddlin Blackstein. You've been hiding this closet for damn near 40 years. Just come out. We know who you are.
Yeah.
With another grown man wearing matching outfits later on. I don't know if that was before or after, but it's just the fact that you have so many L's with you and Diddy, right? And I love Meek Mill. I'm forever going to be them turn his back on Tory Lanez as he's done a lot of sucker moves. So weird. I have yet to hear Diddy you. When I see him, I'm slap back at a call with the girl from.
I want to get to the video. That's a whole lot of talking. I just want to see the videos. That's Sanaa Lathan. This is just ruining. This Diddy case is ruining it for those of us that like these actresses and these artists. Because damn, I have always liked her. But again, anyone who willingly participated in the Diddlers parties and freak-offs, I'm looking at y'all sideways. Because I want to know, what all was y'all involved in? I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust none of these people now. I don't trust. If you were frequently, willingly partying with him, what else were you doing? How much further and how deep did your involvement go is what I want to know. Not Sanaa Lathan. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. I was trying to get to the part where Meek was talking about he's not a no Diddy.
That's real life. Real life shit. Nigga, no Diddy gang, Meek Mill in real life. Don't ever disrespect me. Talk that Meek, Meek.
Meek sound all high pitched. Yeah, Meek Mill. Don't ever disrespect. What the fuck? Meek sound all feminine. Yeah, Meek Mill. Don't ever disrespect me. Diddy gang. Yeah, he bent you over, love. It's okay. Just admit it.
They ain't even say no Diddy is like the new pause, the no.
Yeah, we loaded up. No, that's what we want.
But that's like the new word. He just threw the no Diddy in.
I mean, wow.
Diddy for no reason. Let's just run that back one more time. But he just threw that no Diddy in, so you just know what side he allegedly stands on.
Right. Yo, son, what's up? Yeah, y'all already know. That's real life. Real life shit. No Diddy gang.
Like you could see in his face right here that he's.
That's wild. That is wild. Meek, I mean, and the fact that you picked Meek as your stage name says everything. Sir, come out the closet. It really is okay for you to come out that closet and, live in your truth. That's my thing about all these men. Just live in your truth. Stop lying and acting like you're not down low. Stop acting like you don't like pussy. Just live in your truth. That's all you got to do. Just live in your truth. Because these women are definitely going to continue to expose y'all. Because you got to think about the mentality of a female that gets with these men thinking that they're straight and has whole futures and relationships with them. And some of them even have kids with them, only to find out that they really be liking a pussy. And the women feel like they got played because, damn, I thought he liked me, but nah, he liked him. Because I'm going to tell you right now, this is a very... What did Riley Freeman say? R&B ass, sexy flexy ass nigga. This is that sexy flexy zesty ass shit right here, bruh. Matching outfits. I don't know any straight men that match outfits. I know couples that match outfits. I do know that. I know that couples tend to wear the same outfits, so that they can flash their couple deal. But sir, it's giving what we're all thinking. And then why do you have him in the middle? And why is your hand over his head? It's almost like you're about to push his head down yonder. Interesting. It's very interesting. This is exceptionally interesting to see this. I don't know how much of the music is going to be playing with this.
Whatever they taught us in the streets, we grew up looking up to niggas. I looked up to niggas like Puff, but y'all was on TV. I was so far gone. We grew up looking up to niggas on the corner that was on the corner for 25 years, and then I got in the game, and I got a chance to brush shoulders with niggas that setting motherfucking family legacies. You ready? I'm ready. You ready? Next up.
Now, why does he always got his sons around? See, this is that shit that I don't like. That shit I don't like. Like I said, I commend the young kings for defending their mom as they should against Courtney Burgess trying to produce yet another book about Kim. But I don't like the diddler having his sons around these Nick. Like, what are you doing? You already had them at the damn party with Usher and them. Why you always got your son? It's like it's almost giving like he's grooming his own kids. I'm serious. This shit is disturbing, bro. Why you always got your kids around these energies that they shouldn't be around? Why are they always around? They know your sons ain't got no business being around. If y'all really are doing grown man shit, why you got your kids around these niggas? That's stupid.
Bro, I see you with your pop. A nigga that's rich getting money, appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a son now. I ain't had no pop. I got a son now, so I'm trying to do it like that, nigga. Where I'm in somewhere in the middle of California. I got a house. My son got a house. My son getting money. I'm getting money. That's what we doing it for. Me and our whole family. Shout out to the Con fan for real. This shit for real. Yeah, no, hell yeah. Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. Now it's y'all turn.
Wait, what did he say? Did he say Puff to the sacrifice? Let me run that back. Is that what he just said?
Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on.
Puff took a sacrifice? I don't know why the fuck the captions are showing up in Spanish. Why are these in Portuguese? I never set this for that. Yeah, can we? No, I never set this to Portuguese. This is dumb. Can we get the captions in English, please? He's clearly speaking English. I guess this is because I'm using a different browser tonight. Okay, let's do English. Yeah, because Did he say human? What? Hold up. Let me run that all the way back. Hold up.
Get money, that's what we doing it for. Like, me and our whole
Wait a minute.
somewhere in the middle of California. I got a house. My son got a house. My son getting money. I'm getting.
Oh, what are y'all doing to the captions? No, what in the entire fuck, bro? You know, like I said, I know this is this retrograded crap and it's super annoying. Yeah, let's reset this completely. Let's just reset the captions because, you know, he's barely speaking English, so I really can't fully understand what he's saying. You know what? I'm going to just turn the captions off and try to hear it.
Money, that's what we doing it for. Like, me and our whole family. Shout out to the conference for real. This shit for real. Yeah, no, hell yeah. Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. Now
that is what he said. Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. What sacrifice? What is you talking about, Meek? Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. What's the date on this? This is April 24th, 2019. Hold up. I'm about to look and see if that's on the calendar because that don't even make sense. What sacrifice did Puff take in 2019? That's what I'm trying to figure out. See how they be talking in code? They always be talking in code. That's crazy. Okay, let me see. Is that on this calendar? You know what? That date is. Now, this was published April 24th. And April 24th, and this is, again, the Satanic Ritual Calendar. April 24th is a celebration of St. Mark's Eve, divining and herb gathering. So, again, Meek, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, for real. This is nuts. Puff took, he literally said that. Puff took the sacrifice.
yeah, no, hell yeah. Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on.
Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. That's wild.
Now it's y'all turn.
And then he's telling his sons, Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. Now it's your turn. This was a few months after Kim Porter allegedly had pneumonia. Because she passed November 2018. This video published date is April 24th. November, December, January, February, March, April. 5 months later, you talking about Puff took the sacrifice, bruh? What? And for him to say to the sons, talking about now it's on, I wonder what type of brainwashing, while he's flashing the Luciferian symbol there, what type of brainwashing did Puff do on his sons for them to not only be around this man after their mother passed, but to agree to engage in this behavior? It's giving, oh Lord, I really hope what people been saying in these YouTube streets ain't true. I really hope he did not diddle his own kids. Because I'm thinking, me losing my dad, if I heard something like that a few months after my dad died, I would be suspicious of this man here saying that Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. Now it's y'all turn, meaning passing it down to the next generation.
We doing it for. Like, me and our whole family. Shout out to the conference for real. This shit for real. Yeah, no, hell yeah. Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. Now it's y'all turn.
Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. Now it's y'all turn. And then they standing here dancing outside.
For our family, our sons, whatever they taught us in the streets, we grew up looking up to niggas. I looked up to niggas like Puff, but y'all was on TV. I was so far gone. We grew up looking up to niggas on the corner that was on the corner for 25 years, and then I got in the game, and I got a chance to brush shoulders with niggas that setting motherfucking family legacies. You ready?
I'm ready. You ready?
Next up, for real. I see you with your pop. A nigga that's rich getting money, appreciate that shit.
What type of legacy is he setting other than a legacy fueled with abuse, sir? See, this is what happens when, and I grew up in the hood. My grandma, my maternal grandmother that picked cotton for a living, she lived in the projects. And at the end of the day, I get it. You know, when you grow up in the hood and you're surrounded by poverty, people think that fame and fortune is where it's at, and it's not. Because there's most definitely always a price that comes with fame and fortune, especially when you sell your soul to Lucifer and you do things you do satanic ritual abuse to other people for that. He sound like a nigga that came from nothing. Talking about, I looked up to Puff. You looked up to him? Out of all the shit he's been accused of doing by over 120 different people, this is who you looked up to? That's sad.
You know what I'm saying? I got a son now. I ain't had no pop. I got a son now, so I'm trying to do it like that, nigga. Where I'm in somewhere in the middle of California. I got a house. My son got a house. My son getting money. I'm getting money. That's what we doing it for. Me and our whole family. Shout out to the Con fans for real. This shit for real. Yeah, no, hell yeah. Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. Now it's y'all turn.
Yeah, they made sure, whoever edited this made sure to put that in there twice. Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. Now it's y'all turn. And I don't understand how after losing their mom, they would even, that just don't, that don't set right with me at all. How are you gonna stand there and be shaking hands with a dude saying that type of shit? Like, that's wild. That's really wild. So yeah, it seemed like Meek Milk and Puff then definitely had a very close relationship, clearly. And that video of them kissing, that very well could have been AI. Who knows? Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. But regardless, bruh, that audio clip that allegedly Nicki Minaj released on you is exceptionally telling. And I ain't gonna lie, after the way Nicki went in about them being down low, I believe it. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I believe that really was Meek Milk and Puffy. And I really believe that that video of Meek Milk cooling his ass off in the pool, that it could have been, that could all been related. Most definitely. Now let me share screen on this one. This is the video I was telling y'all about last night of Puffy dancing on Usher. What is the this was 6 years ago. So this was published December 11, 2017. So a year before Kim Porter unfortunately met her fate.
Papa don't hit me no more. Kick in the doorway.
Why would you start the video with Papa Don't Hit Me No More? And you know, he walked, the diddler Blackstein walking around calling these grown-ass men daddy.
Papa don't hit me no more. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4.
And then you got to ask yourself, why are you sweating, sir? Why are you sweating, Usher? Did y'all just get done having a session? Okay. Did y'all have a booty banded bussy session? Or are you on ketamine and GHB, and are you perhaps rolling as well? It's given rolling for sure. And it's given anytime niggas is bumping ass on camera, it's giving y'all was probably bumping ass off camera. Just saying. Just saying. Immediate observation.
In the door, waving the 4-4.
You see the sweat? It's like rolling down his face. Like, bruh, what type of workout and what is you rolling on?
Papa don't hit me no more. Kick in.
See the sweat? See the sweat? He has streams of sweat coming down his face. What was y'all doing right before this?
In the door, waving the 4-4. All you heard was Papa don't hit me no more.
Then he sound out of breath as he's saying that.
All you heard was Papa don't hit me no more. Let's go. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. Hey, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah.
Again, why are y'all bumping ass? I really want to know why y'all are bumping ass on camera. Let's run that back one more again, because I just need to know why. Why?
Heard was Papa don't hit me no more. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. All you heard was Papa don't hit me no more. Let's go. Kick in the door.
Diddy is literally bent over. Sirs, it's giving y'all just got done getting it in and y'all are happy because one, Usher's out of breath. He has sweat streaming down his face. And Diddy's bent over bumping his ass. What the fuck? What in the entire fuck is this shit?
Heard was Papa don't hit me no more. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. All you heard was Papa don't hit me no more. Let's go. Kick in the door.
And on top of that, why are you recording this? Oh my God. It's giving Riley Freeman. That's real gay, my nigga. So this was really good. Over some R&B ass. Sexy, flexy, dancing ass nigga. That's on the Boondocks episode where Usher comes in and is flirting with Sarah Dubois. Oh my God. Just go out and claim that y'all are boyfriends, please.
4-4. All you heard was Papa don't hit me no more. Let's
It's the way that Diddy's looking in the camera like, yeah. Look at this shit. Your mouth is open like you want somebody to put something long and slimy in it. Your eyes is looking like, yeah. That's real gay, my nigga.
Don't hit me no more. Let's go. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. Hey, 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 yeah.
Then there's a look of joy that comes upon Diddy's face. Bro, what? What is this shit?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I cannot. I just cannot. Holy shit, bruh. Oh my God. Hold on. This was the other one I wanted to show. Hold up. Let me share the Yo, that Usher dance it, bruh. Just like I said, just come on out that closet.
You will definitely be upset.
The title,
You will definitely be upset.
the title to this says P. Diddy kisses baby from Cash Money and grinds him, but that's clearly Birdman. I don't know if that's what they used to call him. But it's been alleged that Birdman has been down low for years. Y'all remember that picture of Birdman and Lil Wayne kissing from a few years back? That was circulating every damn where. You know, and my thing is this, ain't nothing wrong with you being bisexual. Just don't be down low about it. Live in your truth. And that way, when women date you or get with you, they know ahead of time what they're getting themselves into, instead of getting shocked and surprised and some of them appalled later.
You will be outstunned, motherfucker.
Why are you grinding this grown man, and why is he smiling like he likes it? Why? Why, sir? Why are we doing this, Diddy? Why?
You can start working out, though. Just start like get in the gym.
He's looking his body up and down.
You know, I ain't gotta work out, nigga. But you know something, my thumbs are so strong with carrying all that paper. But y'all hold on a second. Now, let me stop. You gotta do this. Do our work. Do our work. If you ain't have enough style to give me a pair of Reeboks, to ask you for a pair of Reeboks today. You ain't got no play.
Look how fast he's talking. He's definitely on that shit.
That's right. She ain't even hooked me up. You don't have one thing for boxer. Hey, yo, check this out. This is Diddy. It's that boy they call Diddy. I'm here in the biggest. This is just a play around mansion. Believe that. This boy is really for real. He's number one stunner. I gave it for him. I got past it to him. You know what I'm saying? I was the number one stunner. I'm like a superior stunner now. You know, I'm gonna graduate to my master's degree and start. And he's the number one. He's the one that, you know how you have. I'm like Kennedy. You feel me? He like Clinton. I was the president for shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's OG. But that is not. But at the end of the day, we in the Stone one, and we in his mansion. It's one of many. He owns the whole motherfucking block. God damn. But yo, check this out. Cash Money Bad Boy. We wait there. Yeah. We see y'all at the club.
And it's just crazy to me. Oh, these men, I swear, these industry bros, like, y'all really just need to live in your truths. Like, for real. You need to live in your truth. For real. Hold on. This is the one about the birthday party. Here it is. Oh, wait. I forgot to hit share tab. So this is the one where Meek Mill freaks out after wild reports about a party that Diddy allegedly threw for him in 2014. But, I mean, according to what we see, it doesn't really look alleged if indeed he is actually there and throwing the party.
Says that Meek Mill's 27th birthday party. He says that Meek Mill's 27th birthday party ended with bloody sheets, underwear.
And then you got to look at the symbolism of all of the statues.
Left behind drugs and alcohol. There were broken bottles of alcohol, used condoms, blood on the bedding, powder.
Broken bottles of alcohol. Sounds a lot like the story that Adria English gave about what happened to her homegirl when she was 11. How allegedly Diddy and J-Lo and Kris Jenner allegedly forced a broken bottle into the girl's front and back, who was 11 years old, while Kris Jenner did a whole satanic ritual on the girl. Seems like that's a fetish of his, and that's a very dangerous and disgusting fetish. Now, I'm all about kink, but not kink that hurts people, and for damn sure, kink should never involve anyone who's a minor. That's and see, again, this is the very different distinction between what Diddy's being accused of and the Abercrombie and Finch guy. They're not the same. He's very diabolical and very beyond hedonistic. That's not hedonistic. That's just psychotic.
Razor blades by the hundreds, lube on the dressers and marble floors,
and razor blades on a bed. You got bloody sheets. We know what that means. You got razor blades. You got snow powder. Come on.
I found panties, bras, and even 2 iPhones in the bushes behind the bowling alley. He said the party took place on May 3rd, 2014, and featured masked dancers and naked women covered in sushi. Renting the property cost $25,000 for 24 hours. Several celebrities like French Montana and Lil Durk were in attendance. According to Hot, the party was running rampant with drugs. He remembers being contacted by Diddy's personal assistant in April 2014 ahead of the event. He says they inquired about the rental, but also several requests, which include new double-sided door locks. They requested that all interior bedroom door locks were to be ordered new and left unopened for their arrival for security purposes, as they would need to supervise the installation. And both keys were to be given to Mr. Combs directly and nobody else. The party apparently ended around 3 a.m., which is when he found what he originally thought was powdered sugar along with all the other contraband. Now, Meek Mill.
So that's crazy. These are, all the things that. These are all of the things that describe clear cut what all the accusers have been saying. Every accuser has reported the same thing: drugs, alcohol, violence, abuse, and a whole bunch of women to, essentially cover for what they were really doing. So, yeah, this shit is wild. This shit is very wild. Now, on to Mr. James here. Now, Mr. James, like I said, it's my opinion that this is the real reason that you are suddenly taking a hiatus from the internet and social media. And again, if Diddy is so innocent, why is everyone who was around him, why are they all jumping ship? This live that they did, ain't no party like a Diddy party. Yeah.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party. So
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
After federal agents raided the homes of rapper P. Diddy, aka Sean Combs, on March 25th in connection with a federal sex trafficking investigation, an old video of Los Angeles Lakers superstar Lebron James on Instagram Live with the rapper has gone viral. In the video, James can be seen praising Diddy's parties, saying that there ain't no party like a Diddy party. The rapper's two homes in LA and Miami were raided by the Homeland Security on Monday over investigations into allegation of sex trafficking against the 54-year-old. According to NBC, there are other allegations, including sexual assault, solicitation, and distribution of illegal drugs and firearms against Diddy.
And that's what I mean. It's the constant same allegations. Now, this is allegedly, from what I'm hearing, this was allegedly something he had to do as losing a bet. Why did you have to record it and put it out on social media is the question.
It's funny.
Even if that's true, it's giving, I'm serious, this shit is giving like humiliation ritual. Like it really is. It's giving straight up humiliation ritual. And again, I don't know any straight men that even go into these types of bets. Most men that are heterosexual wouldn't even go into a bet that involves them having to dress up like a woman. And that's something I do believe. That's something I know, because especially straight black men, because, they always say, I ain't no gay shit, and it's, I don't know. It's given that this is something you like to do, because not only do you have the maid outfit, you have the nerve to add pigtails. So you've got the outfit, the hat, and the pigtails, and it looks like you're comfortable.
This is absolutely funny, man. People are making TikTok memes of LaChana James right here. And there's music here, so I'm not going to play the sound.
And I called him Labrina on my last time.
But boy,
because the way he's adoringly looking into, that's what I do as a female when I'm doing a selfie video. The looks, like if it's a bet, let's say, it really was a bet, okay? And he lost the bet and he had to take a photograph of himself in the outfit. Why are you doing a selfie video, sir? And looking adoringly into the camera like, yeah, I'm that bitch. I'm just saying.
That looks real right there. That looks pretty real right there.
As well.
Oh, boy. They got him.
Yeah.
They got LeBron James. Now, this is the picture right here of LeBron James at a Diddy party.
And one has to ask themselves. Now, I did do an analysis on this on my last live. And when I zoomed in, this hand was giving photoshopped. But the background does look like other backgrounds at the Diddler's parties. So it could be AI. It absolutely could be AI. Or it could be Bronny in his living in his truths. Because you got to think about a lot of these men that are download, you know, they do stuff like this for the men that they're into. And I don't think they ever consider that it can and will be leaked onto social media.
That is funny right there. I don't think he's wearing nothing underneath that maid's outfit.
Yeah, no, it definitely is giving. He ain't got no drawers on. So it is, again, my opinion. It's my opinion that is the real reason why, LeBron is potentially deciding all of a sudden to get off social media. Now, I want to try to look at this. All these people. Let's see, I don't know what's happening. Why is LeBron always the first one when it comes to the complete list of people that attended the parties? Lucian Grange is not a surprise. J-Lo is most definitely not a surprise. Trey Songz not a surprise. We've seen you on several videos. Bieber, not a surprise. Drake, not a surprise. Clive Davis, we know you're the orchestrator of the majority of this shit. Of course, Epstein was there. City Girls, for sure. Matter of fact, Jaguar spoke on Young Miami. Chris Brown, yep. I don't even know who that is, to be honest. Kyle Lowes, and I don't know who he is. Tyrese, yeah, because Diddy spoke highly of you during the Drink Champs interview. Jay-Z, who once again, neither one Jay-Z or Beyonce has spoken up about the Diddler's accusations. Neither has Rihanna. They have all, there goes Meek Milk, A$AP Rocky, and Usher. Odell Beckham, for sure. We saw that video of Justin allegedly giving him head. And Tank, Mr., you have to suck dick at least one time to see whether or not you like it. Tank, you're given suspect. It's okay for you to live in your truth if you're bi. It's okay, honey. Biggie, yeah, we know. So yeah, a lot of these people, and wow. That's actually a really cute picture of Alicia. I love her hair in that. It's Wahlberg. They didn't even spell his name right. Tyler Perry, not surprising at all. So yeah, it's giving interesting that every time there's a list of the party goers that Mr. James, oh, let's share this one. Mr. James is front line and center. Why are you all see this? This is why I feel like this is why he getting off social media. Why are you always at the very beginning, sir? Why is it you before Lucian Grange? Why wouldn't it be J-Lo since that was his ex-girlfriend? Why is LeBron always at the front and center of the party goers? And then all of a sudden you're taking a break from social media due to the sports world being negative. No, sir, you do not want to face all of the questions about your questionable behavior and your, involvement with Mr. Diddler here. So yeah, it's interesting. All these people that everybody looks up to and damn near worships were all at the Diddler's party. And have you noticed that not one of the people on these lists have spoken up to defend Mr. Diddling Blackstein? All these people attended your parties and not one of them have stood up, not even Meek Milk. None of them have stood up to defend you. None of them have stood up and said, no, the allegations are not true. They're just all going mute, moving out the country, or getting off the internet, or smiling as Usher did on the video that we watched before. So yeah, this to me is giving guilty, guilty, guilty. Oh, here's another video. And guess who again is at the forefront? Mr. James. Once again, Lucian Grange. Then J-Lo. Oh, Kevin Hart. We know you were there. We saw you on the video. So yeah, it's my opinion that this is the real reason that he's all of a sudden jumping off the internet and social media, is because your face has turned up so many times. What in the entire fuck were they thinking with those hairstyles? Your face has shown up way too many times on the list of attendees, and you really are not able to pretend and act like you weren't there when you clearly were an avid and active participant at the diddlers parties. It's a little too late for you to try to act like now, you know, you weren't there and you don't know what's going on when you clearly were there. Now, I want to show you guys this other video about 50 Cent. Every time I see 50 Cent now, I keep thinking about Jaguar calling him an interior decorator. I don't know, 50. I don't think you should be talking about no other dudes being down low, bro, because it's giving you're right there along with them. That's my opinion. Damn, you know this is throwback because Did got on the cross colors, bruh. He got on them 90s cross colors with the thick ass ice chain. Damn. That's funny. And he got the square ass flat top. It's giving the house party theme. It's definitely giving house party.
Okay, some very important instructions, okay? I go by the name of Love. We all here in love. It's 4th of July. At my parties, we dance. Like guys dance with girls, and girls dance with guys, and guys dance with guys, and girls dance with girls. But you gotta dance, though, okay? That's the shit. So, as I can't even understand if you're not dancing when this drops. Drop that.
That's my brother. And y'all remember Jonathan Hayes saying how Diddy contacted him during the pandemic and told him to make sure that he produces music that attracts ketamine. You know, it's ketamine. That's what all the kids are doing. So make sure that the music attracts ketamine. Bruh. Now, instead of showing that small clip, I'm about to show the big clip since they threw that in there. Because this video is poorly edited. It's very blurry. I don't know who edited it, but they're not very good at it. Let's just show the clip one more again.
On the bed at night, no homo, no, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close to the bed, but it's just like, yo.
Don't get close to the bed, okay.
We want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, you did.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. You know, shouts out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can.
Shouts out to him and what he did. And Kevin's not joking or laughing at all. He's dead ass serious.
And just let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even like. I don't want it to come close to the bed at all. I should look like he fresh off a goddamn plane. I should.
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and. I mean, damn, pause, but like just, I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the.
And y'all saw that I did the calculations on the last live. Again, attorneys, prosecuting attorneys, please use this video and enter this into evidence for the hearing in May of 2025. The man said out of his own mouth, let's just run it back.
You fresh off a goddamn plane. I should.
Fresh off the garden stage.
And Usher, why you walking in with sunglasses inside the house at nighttime? And we already know why the Mr. Diddlin Blackstein got the sunglasses on, but Usher, why you got them on? What was both of y'all doing right before this was recorded?
My brother right here from day one, we used to wake up and, I mean, damn.
Literally, we used to wake up, I mean, damn. Yeah, it's cat's out the bag already.
Pause, but like just I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother.
Again, why would you say his age of all things? Back when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, you know, it was like my brother always surrounding himself around niggas. I'm just saying.
We used to fight over the frosted flakes, you know what I'm saying, before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the frosted flakes because
you know what? I'm about to edit this into a short, and I'm gonna flash the Urban Dictionary definition of frosted flakes that I showed y'all on the previous live, so that people can fully understand that this man is making an actual confession and severely incriminating himself. Now, mind you, Usher is grown now, but sir, this is evidence that you indeed enjoy sleeping in the bed with minors, which is against the law, Mr. Diddling Blackstein. And it further corroborates the victims who are coming forward now saying that you did the same thing to them when they were minors. One of them said they were 9. One of them said they were 13. One said they were 10. Another was 12. So you clearly have a history of enjoying sleeping with minors, and that's completely against the law and unacceptable, sir.
he used to always get up early with me. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
now he's one of the richest. And now he's one of the richest men in the world, and I love him. And Usher, why you always opening your mouth wide? I just showed y'all that on the video where they was bumping ass and dancing. Why do this nigga always be opening his mouth wide for Diddy? It's like, oh, put it in your mouth, Usher. Put it in your mouth. Dead ass.
The fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's going to acknowledge this with me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the frosted flakes. And we're streaming.
And Kevin is so shocked that he doesn't realize that in this very moment, and Diddy clearly has a fist forming right here, he doesn't understand that in this very moment, what's about to happen to him. And here go Usher just smiling and laughing nervously because he knows what's about to go down.
Live. That was stupid. Listen, that was.
Yeah, okay. But y'all are just brothers. Okay, Diddy. Okay.
Brother right here from day one, we used to wake up.
Okay.
Uncomfortable. He said something to me one time, a long time ago, at Chris Knighty's wedding. He told me to take me shopping. I looked at him like, what you just say? Let me move, man, before I do something. You're gonna make me mess up the wedding.
Because what heterosexual man offers to take another man shopping? Most men take their women shopping. Hell, some men even take their side bitches shopping. But a man offering to take another grown-ass man shopping when you're both supposed to be straight? Okay.
For many years, 50 Cent has been pretty vocal about his issues with Diddy, often calling him out publicly and making some very bold accusations. It's no secret that 50's got a reputation.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I didn't even realize that there were comments that I missed. My bad. Hey, Andrew. Thank you for tuning in, hon. He said, yeah, take a break, maybe see you and go. Right. Absolutely. I think Jailbird going to have to sing on the bigger one. I think the Jailbirds need to just start confessing. He said to me, the biggest crime is he's done it to kids. Exactly. That's why I'm so frustrated with that video, even though it is slightly funny that he is so, Diddy is clearly on everything that they've accused him of being on. The rapid talking, the forgetting where he's at, forgetting what he's saying. For this man to say out of his own mouth, we used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes. We would wake up and wrestle over the Frosted Flakes. And, you know, I used to wake up with him and he was like 10 and I was a little bit older. No, you were literally 20 years old. So for you to admit that on camera, sir, it definitely is giving that you have an affinity for sleeping with minors. And that is the worst part, because a minor doesn't know what's happening to them. I didn't know what was happening to me when I was sexually assaulted as a child. It took, honestly, going to church and hearing one of the deacons speaking about molestation for me to even understand, like, oh my God, that's what's been happening to me. And it continued to happen to me until I had my growth spurt and was able to fight her off of me. So yeah, that is absolutely the worst part. And this is why I said earlier in the live, it's the audacity of him and his attorneys to try to say and try to compare what he's being accused of to the same as what the CEO of Abercrombie and Finch. Well, you know, it's the same thing. No, it's not. No, because your accusation, sir, involved children. It's horrible to do it to an adult, but it's even worse to do it to a child. That makes it that much worse. He said adults do what you do, but to do stuff to kids, he admitted on, thank you. He admitted this shit on camera. That's why I keep playing that video. And I hope that the prosecutors will enter that into evidence when they go to court in May. Just because Usher's grown now, the man admitted on camera that he slept with a minor. How come no one's talking about that, including Usher? Why? He said, I was essayed by someone at my church. That's horrible. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Andrew. Seems like it seems to be a practice that, you know, people at churches get away with, because like I said, the one of the worst, safest places for these predators to hide is in churches, because, oh, I love the Lord, he heard my cry. And then you're doing things to children that is absolutely unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. And I'm sending you healing, Andrew. I'm so sorry that happened to you. And I'm praying for you, because that's horrible. And now 50 Cent, I understand that you want to expose a diddler. Part of me feels like the reason 50 Cent is exposing the diddler is because he's got some skeletons in his closet too, Mr. Interior Decorator. Because I'm gonna be honest, the only men that I know that are interior decorators are members of the rainbow community.
For being fearless in calling out other celebs, and Diddy seems to be a favorite target.
Tell him the story.
Tell him the story. So we talk about rumors. Right?
Yeah.
And we, you know, when you Google his name, there's a rumor that pops up that he was Diddy's boy toy. Oh. Right.
Wait, so this is
so Charlamagne said
it's not true, but I told after he brought up the stuff with you, I said, you know what 50 gonna say when he meets you?
Oh no, I don't know that was going on.
You know,
I can't wait to run into him again.
What you gonna say to him?
Off he was playing with your booty in Miami.
You know what 50 gonna say to you when he sees you.
I don't want to play that music, so I don't want to get a copyright. Why did they have to start playing the music, bruh? Now I can't play what they saying.
Diddy's business moves to questioning his personal life. 50 Cent hasn't shied away from making statements that keep fans buzzing. Their rivalry goes way back, with 50 often painting Diddy as someone who's got a lot of skeletons in his closet. It's part of what keeps their feud alive, and each new jab has added fuel to the fire over the years.
But I'm bad at the game, and it's probably hilarious. I would love to see it. I would love to see the video compilation.
It's hilarious.
50 came up here and he was giving you flack for the asking Fab to party. So he'll ask you to play the clip, man.
Yeah, play the clip. Go ahead.
I want you to party with me for your birthday, man.
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party. You know what I'm saying?
I asked 50 about that, and he said you did the same thing to him. You asked him to take him shopping.
Yeah, I thought he needed some clothes.
Now, things have taken a serious turn, with 50 Cent gearing up to reveal shocking footage involving both Diddy and Kevin Hart, hinting that Diddy may not be the person he presents to the world. The fact that 50's teamed up with Cat Williams...
That was wild, seeing him walking with his arm around Khaled, especially after what Jonathan Hayes said about all them having the all-male sodomy orgy.
Has got
Not say allegedly, but that is what Jonathan Hayes said.
everyone
And Jonathan Hayes said that he witnessed it, by the way. So that's not me saying it. I'm repeating what he shared about his experience.
wondering what's about to drop. But here's where the story takes a wild turn as we look into the role of Cat Williams, the man who seems ready to blow the lid off Hollywood's most secretive circles. And who can be better to spill the tea on Diddy than Cat?
That's my point. You can't be so happy to change it your life. You know how many celebrities went to Diddy's house?
And see, one thing about it, can't nobody say that Cat is lying. Cat has been exposing this industry for years. Andrew says, see, that's why I feel so strong about stuff done to kids. Me too, Andrew. And that's why, like I said, my whole exposing all of this shit is because of what happened to me as well. And I feel like as horrible as what happened to us was, at least thank God that we are advocates against it and advocates on exposing it so that people know what signs to look for and what not to do with their children. One should never, ever feel like they need to send their child to go live with an elite predator so that they can become successful. But unfortunately, a lot of these parents willingly did it because they wanted the money. Willingly did it because they wanted the money. Think about Rihanna's parents. Think about Bieber's parents. Think about Usher's parents. All these people who sent their kids to people that were and still are being accused as predators. He said, good people stand up against this. Absolutely. And only the ones who are just like them, act like they can't say anything. Or like I said, silence is compliance. And that's why I'm so amazed at all of the artists and entertainers that are just being quiet about it and not speaking at all because out of fear for what may happen to them. But Cat, fearlessly, he been speaking out against this industry because he's not with the shits at all.
Thinking they was finna dance? How does that feel? You a grown man. You gotta leave Diddy party like that. You can't even sit down in the car. You got to drive all the way home, standing up.
Sound like somebody done told Cat in detail what went down. I need to figure out which stand-up this is because it looks like a recent one because of all the gray. I need to find this one because I want to see the whole stand-up. Because the thing about Cat, the thing I love about Cat as a comedian, Cat Williams is just like me. He's outspoken. He don't give a fuck, and he's not going to apologize for being raw and uncensored because he's telling the truth. That's number one. Number two, Cat has vehemently spoken out against the selling of souls in Hollywood and in the music industry. And that's why they even came for him. Remember the whole media campaign where he allegedly fought a kid where they kept calling him crazy, just like they've called so many others crazy, and, had him locked up every time he spoke out against somebody, especially when he spoke out against Jay-Z, Michael Jackson, Diddy. It's like every time he speaks out, they try to come for him. But guess what? The people who know he's real, like me, support him anyhow. Because here's the thing, a hit dog will holler. So why y'all keep coming for the people within the industry that's speaking out against the industry? It wasn't shit going on. If nothing happen, there's nothing to defend. Like literally, there's nothing to defend.
Can't roll the window down. You roll the window down, that breeze hit that open hole and start blowing and ships start.
Who gonna turn down $50 million? Now I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times just to protect my integrity and that hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no.
That was my favorite part of that interview. P. Diddy be wanting to party, and you gotta tell him no. But do you know how many men have bent over and touched their toes for the 50 mil? Think about that. Like you said, grown ass men going to parties to dance and getting bent over. And just like Diddy said on the other video I just showed y'all with Usher. Yeah, we used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes, and now he's the richest man in the world. All you got to do is let me go up in your ass, and then you'll become rich. Come on now. Come on.
You got to tell him no. I did.
According to Kat, Diddy's sessions are at the heart of Hollywood's dark side. These aren't your typical parties. Kat describes them as events where the lines of entertainment and privacy are seriously blurred. He claims that at these sessions, celebrities and high-profile figures are known to participate in activities far outside the norm, activities that wouldn't exactly fit the public images of these stars. For years, rumors about these gatherings have circulated, but Kat has been one of the only voices directly linking specific names to these events. And here's where it gets interesting. Kat alleges that Diddy wasn't acting alone in the scene. He suggests that other celebrities, including comedian Kevin Hart, have also been part of these parties. Cat Williams isn't just stirring up drama for entertainment's sake. He's positioning himself as the truth teller, exposing what he sees as the industry's corruption. For him, these parties are a sign of a culture that's wrapped in fame, wealth, and influence. Now, Cat's willingness to speak openly about these sessions lends a strange credibility to his claims, especially since he has little to gain and much to lose by calling out figures as influential as Diddy. By doing so, Cat places himself in a dangerous position, but he seems undeterred, as if determined to shine a light on what he believes is Hollywood's dark side. His goal appears to be more than just entertainment. It's a mission to expose who hide their real lives behind a fake public image. Now, here's where the story takes a turn, because Kevin Hart, Diddy's longtime friend, may not be the innocent party he appears to be. Cat doesn't just name Diddy in his allegations, he brings up Kevin as well, suggesting that Kevin might be more involved in Diddy's alleged wild lifestyle than he lets on.
Now, one thing about Kevin is that he has openly admitted to being a high-ranking Mason, and several people in the industry have put out posts that I've seen myself, both on TikTok and Instagram, saying that Kevin willingly bent over and touched his toes to, and then right after that, he blew up. Like all of his stand-ups blew up, all of his movies, like he just started getting all these offers, and that allegedly he willingly signed over 5 relatives that he didn't mind being sacrificed, and that allegedly in that 5 are his children. And I really hope that that's not true. I really hope that is a rumor and not true, because that would be a horrible thing to do, to bend over and sell your soul to another man through satanic sexual ritual abuse, but then to also involve your own flesh and blood in that sacrifice. It's just, I really hope that's not true.
According to Kat, Kevin's friendship with Diddy could mean that he's been exposed to and even part of these notorious sessions. Kat claims that Kevin has been around these events long enough to know the truth behind the Hollywood glamour, hinting that Kevin might be more than a bystander in this drama. And while Kat is out here making these shocking claims, Kevin's reaction has been just as interesting to watch. Rather than addressing Kat's specific accusations, Kevin responded by calling Kat a clown, a label that dismisses Kat's allegations without actually denying the actual claims, which...
And that's the thing I keep saying. Why is none of the people that have been surrounded by Diddy denying any of the allegations? Not one, especially him. And especially given the video that we just watched of him doing the interview at the house while he's partying with Diddy. Even when I think it was TMZ approached him, and then they, approached Rihanna, and they were like, Kevin Hart, are any of the allegations against Diddy true? He said, that's the wrong question for the wrong guy. He never said no. And Rihanna just responded, that's crazy. She never said no. No one who has been intimately around Diddy has ever said, no, it did not happen. The only person who said that was Stevie J, who happened to be at the Diddle Blackstein's house the day the house was raided and he was arrested. And I believe the only reason why Stevie J said that is because he was afraid for his life.
Which has left fans wondering why he's staying so quiet on this one. It's clear that Kevin wants to keep things lighthearted and avoid adding fuel to Kat's fire, but his silence on the details hasn't gone unnoticed. Fans are left wondering if Kevin's response was mostly to avoid the spotlight on this issue, or if there's something he's hoping to keep under wraps. But this isn't just about Diddy and Kevin. This dark story goes even deeper, right back to Usher. Well, his connection to Diddy dates way back, and some of the industry's most controversial talks involve this friendship. Usher himself has dropped hints about the wild side of his time with Diddy, fueling speculation that Diddy's world might be even more chaotic than fans imagined. Their relationship began when Usher was a teenager, with the singer spending time in Diddy's household. Over the years, he referenced seeing things at Diddy's that left an impression. Although Usher has never explicitly said what those things were, fans have taken these comments as a nod to the out-of-control party and lifestyle Diddy allegedly promoted behind closed doors. Now, Usher's close association with Diddy has also led to some controversial speculation that goes beyond what most would expect from even Hollywood's wildest social scenes. Allegedly, Diddy's influence in Usher's early years opened him up to experiences that would later follow him throughout his career. Even though Usher has stayed mostly silent, fans can't ignore the way these stories keep popping up, especially in light of recent legal battles. Usher's name has been linked with troubling STD allegations, including a legal case where he was accused of exposing partners to herpes, leading to settlement discussions. These legal issues have prompted questions about what other secrets might be lurking in Usher's past and whether his time with Diddy had any role in shaping the kind of lifestyle that would later result in these legal issues.
Kick in the door, waving the 4-4.
That's so crazy that they included that clip in this. That is crazy.
The speculation around these silent settlements only adds to the sense that there are layers to Usher's story that haven't been publicly disclosed. While Usher has not confirmed any of the allegations surrounding these settlements, to some fans, his experiences seem to align with the claims Cat Williams has made about.
And the blonde hair is giving too. Because I remember researching about that years ago when Cisco was blonde and then Chris Brown went blonde. I was like, why do all these men keep going blonde? And it was said, and this was like about 10 years ago, it was said that the reason that they changed their hair to platinum is because that's basically their way of letting some of these high-ranking elite let them know that they've pledged to Lucifer and that they've been bent over, allegedly.
About Diddy's alleged circle. In the public eye, though, Diddy and Usher have tried to keep their relationship positive, even performing together over the years. But with every revelation, fans are left questioning what's happening under the surface of this Hollywood friendship. Meanwhile, 50 Cent is also getting involved in a big way. He is making a documentary exposing it all. This isn't surprising for anyone who's followed 50 Cent's career. Known for calling out major figures in the industry, 50 has a history of bringing high-stakes drama to the public eye, often using social media to amplify his claims and ignite conversations. For years, 50 has aimed at Diddy, questioning his influence and hinting that there's much more to his story than what he actually projects. If 50's documentary does see the light of day, it could bring out a side of Hollywood that people rarely get to see, and in doing so, shake up the industry in ways that could impact everyone from Diddy to Kevin Hart and Usher. So what's 50's motivation in all of this? While some folks might see it as just another way for him to create a problem, people close to him say he's genuinely driven to expose the truth. This could be more than a personal vendetta. It's about setting the record straight, especially in an industry where image is everything and powerful figures seem untouchable. By shining a light on Diddy's alleged secrets, 50 aims to show audiences that even the biggest names aren't immune to scrutiny. This project is said to involve shocking footage and testimonies from people who've experienced Diddy's alleged behavior. And given 50's history of pursuing issues he's passionate about, there's a strong chance he won't hold anything back in this documentary. If the documentary goes forward, it could mark a major shift in Diddy's reputation and even his standing in the courtroom. The footage and evidence 50 is supposedly gathering could add weight to years of accusations. If the documentary confirms even a fraction of these claims, it could redefine how fans, the industry, and even his friends see Diddy.
And my thing about 50 is, how do I say this? 50 seems to preoccupy himself with trying to expose Diddy, and this is my opinion, as deflection. That's really like legit how I feel. Hold on, I need to adjust my position on this yoga ball. Hold on. Because I feel like this. Now, 50, you know, he's been in the media for some years, being a drama king. But are you going into overtime to expose the Diddler Blackstein because of the skeletons in your own closet, sir? I mean, I just really wonder, why does he preoccupy himself with this man so much? And why does he have such a vendetta against him? Is it because you're homophobic? Because maybe you might be down low? Is it to put all the energy on him? I mean, I'm just wondering, like, why are you so preoccupied, sir, with the Diddler? Now, before I show this video, I do want to share this that I found. 50 Cent suggests Meek Mill stop addressing Diddy romance rumors, which I absolutely agree with, because the more, again, a hit dog will holler. The more he addresses it, the more it seems like there's some truth to it. 50 Cent believes Meek Mill's constant need to address various rumors has only helped them to spread further, because in my opinion, it definitely validates it. During a chat with Billboard, the Queens rapper born Curtis Jackson opened up about being confronted with rumors and the natural reaction of defending oneself. For 50, however, restraint is key if you don't want to exacerbate the situation. Using rumors of Meek Mill being gay and having a relationship with Diddy as an example, when you say something that isn't true and the person wants to defend themselves, they encourage the public likes that you're vulnerable because it matters to you that it wasn't true, and they jump on you. Absolutely the truth. That's like Meek Mill. He went on, when they say Meek is fruity or gay with Puff in the situation now, it's how he responds to it that makes people talk about it more. It gets bigger and bigger, and it turns into a thing going on out there. And 50 then pointed to the fact that while French Montana runs in the same circle and has been confronted with the similar accusations, his choice to ignore the whispers has all but silenced conversation surrounding him and the disgraced mogul. And I agree, because again, a hit dog will holler. You don't hear one thing about French Montana, and French was in that circle and around that a lot. Not one thing. And Meek shit is all over the place. Is the way they respond to what people say about them publicly. They feel like that bothers you. If you say anything, then they start harping on that harder. Then they want the fight to continue. So back in April, 5 months before Diddy's indictment, Meek took to social media to reveal that rumors surrounding his sexuality began to affect his son. I don't believe no Diddy story once they lied about me now, he wrote on Monday, April 8th via X. Anybody try to sexually assault me, it will be a bang out on the spot. How y'all don't know that? Laugh all out. I don't care, but y'all confusing my son. He's 12. With people saying his dad gay is sick now out here. But it's your job as his father to set him straight. So again, don't try to use your child as, oh, you guys are confusing my son. You're his father, first and foremost. It's up to you to talk to your son and tell him, hey, just ignore this. This is a rumor. It's not true. It's giving emotional. That's what it's giving. It's giving a very overly emotional response for someone who claims to not be gay. And I'm just being honest. And I'm not saying because you're over emotional, it means you're gay. It's giving a hit dog will holla. Straight up. Following Puff's arrest, Meek offered up cold hard cash to anybody who could explain why he's so closely associated with the Bad Boy founder. I want to hire an investigative team $100K cash to find out every specific detail involving Meek Mill's name and the Diddy case, he declared on X Monday, September 24th. So that was just a couple months ago. I also want them to look at who is powering the media involving Meek, anything to do with Buddy. Something not right. The streets know what's up with me. That's not the case. We talking about the business side. Somebody powering these bad campaigns with Meek Mill again. You know what? What you got is a guilty conscience, sir. That's what you got. It's giving guilty conscience. It's giving, and even this. I said to myself, you look zesty. I mean, come on, bro. There's nothing masculine about this photo. And people are entitled to their opinions when you take photos that look suspect. You're not even standing. You're not even posing in a masculine manner. And the look on your face is giving, I just got rammed up my shithole. And it looks like he did it and enjoyed it. That's my opinion based on the photo. Not saying it happened, but it definitely looks like y'all enjoyed a couple of bussy sections. I'm just saying that's what it looks like. Then you got him in the middle again, looking like he's about to slurp on both of y'all. It's just the way the photo looks. It says the picture is first uploaded on Instagram by Diddy. Not it was the diddling black scene that uploaded the photo. That's even more, making it look hella suspect. The picture is first uploaded on Instagram by Diddy before he deletes that from the photo sharing platform, prompting fans to think that the pic is never meant to be uploaded in the first place. So you upload it, then you delete it. Again, giving guilty conscience, sir. So yeah, you cannot be mad at the public that y'all, first of all, took the photo and you think about it. Whenever you take a picture, you look at the picture afterwards, especially when you take a selfie. You look at the picture afterwards. So how you mad at us for thinking that y'all are bussy, bandits and bussy partners when, sir, it come on, that's what it's giving. You saying like, yeah, baby. I mean, come on, bruh. You can't be mad at us for things. And you can be, but you shouldn't be, because you didn't have to take this picture. You didn't have to allow your bromance partner to upload the photo. And then the fact that he deleted it definitely is giving guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. This said, soon after the photo hit the web, it caused a firestorm on Twitter. According to MTO News, some fans accuse the two of being gay, as one of the, I think it it's supposed to be one of them, wrote, Philly's got some splaining to do. I don't know no street niggas that wear the same outfit as another man and pose for a pic in it. Exactly. Especially in Philly. Come on now. Philly dudes are Philly people overall just have a very aggressive energy about them. And ain't no real niggas in Philly finna take no matching outfit picture and pose like that's your dude. Meek's moving funny style since he got out. And keep in mind, he was locked up too, y'all. And you know what they say. What was it on Boondocks when they did that episode about the gay rappers, and they said, and y'all know that prison culture is heavily influenced by gay culture. Like, y'all are dumb. It says, another comment read, Diddy is the type to slip, oh, that's terrible, to slip roofies into that Ciroc. 1 minute the dude is on the dance floor ready to fuck some bitches, and he wakes up and hears, take y'all wrong. It's not funny, but it's funny the way they said it. He wakes up here and take that. Then you got to think about, why did Diddy, you've been snitching on yourself for far too long. Because why did you ever make that a thing? Take that. That actually isn't funny at all. At all. Because that's absolutely what those who have assaulted others say while they're assaulting them, sir. Again, nothing about you is the same as Jeffrey's, other than the fact that y'all both are being accused of SA trafficking. You, sir, have been snitching on yourself for a very, very long time. Now, this was again about Diddy's 2014 birthday party for Meek Mill has come under fire. This was published on the 19th. And it says, as the video for that fateful night has been released, the footage was released on Tuesday, November 19th, with Daily Mail reporting on the aftermath of Meek's 27th birthday. Jason Haidt, the property manager for the Parisian Palace, gave the video to the outlet and revealed that Diddy rented the establishment for $25,000. The video shows exactly what went down at the commemoration, with scenes showing masked dancers and lingerie-clad women sensually dancing about the party. One scene in particular shows a couple of men eating sushi off of a naked model as a part of the various treats for the evening. Sushi is actually really good, though. It's a terrible way to corrupt that. Notable party goers that could be seen in the decade-old videos include King Bach, Little Durk, French Montana, Birthday Boy Meek, and of course, the Diddler. At one point, the Diddler, Meek, and French could be seen on a stage giving a speech for the cameras, but there was much more to the party than just scantily clad women and A-list rappers. Haidt described the party as being disgusting and recalled it being a drug-filled spectacle riddled with debauchery. The property manager recalls allegedly seeing cocaine everywhere. Wow. Saying it looked like powdered sugar everywhere. The man claimed that over 900 people showed up to the party and remembered Diddy arriving wasted. Do y'all remember that video that went viral of Meek doing lines? I just want to remind people that that definitely happened. There were broken bottles of alcohol. I keep telling y'all, I don't, for those that were talking about Adria English, when she described what happened to her friend with the broke champagne bottle being forced in her front and back, why does that seem to be a continued theme? Because this is a whole different event at a whole different time where it's the same thing, broken bottles of alcohol. Who has a bunch of broken bottles of alcohol? Powder, razor blades by the hundreds, and used condoms, lubricant on the dressers and marble floors. Vibe has reached out to the rep for Sean Combs for comment. The man claimed that his premises were left a mess, with the party spiraling out of control at one point. During the event, Haidt stayed in the guest house behind the palace and observed most of the happenings from there. This is crazy. In the aftermath of all the sex trafficking and abuse allegations marring Diddy's name, Meek Mill has taken steps to distance himself from the disgraced mogul. A recent clip of Meek saying no Diddy to a fan went viral, with the rapper assuring that he's not associated with anything Puffy is currently accused of. Meek Millie in real life, don't ever disrespect me, you heard. But yet you were clearly partying with him on several videos that we have seen, sir. And again, why is everyone distancing themselves from him? There's a reason for that. Oh, I forgot about this one on Vibe. Meek Mill rants about being connected to Diddy coverage. This was just 3 days ago. His name has come up all through the controversial mogul's legal ordeals. Meek Mill Williams speaks before New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy signs an executive order for a new clemency program that will pardon thousands of people as Newark and the nation celebrates Juneteenth on June 19, 2024 in Newark, New Jersey. The clemency program will assist those who've been convicted of a crime that is no longer illegal or have been victims of domestic abuse. The program could have thousands of criminals' records wiped clean. Wow. So, sir, why are you trying to be a part of this program? Again, it's giving guilty. It's giving the rants have a reason. Meek Mill has never been one to hold his tongue, and he's even more willing to speak up when his name is in the mix. The 37-year-old rapper called out publications, including Vibe, for their coverage of Diddy throwing him a wild party in 2014, following footage of the event being circulated online. He began his rant with a screen recording showing him scrolling through the top stories on Google related to the controversial mogul throwing him a birthday party. Publications including The Source, The Express, Tribune, Page 6 and Daily Mail all covered the function hosted at Parisian Palace. Reportedly, the property owner, Jason Haidt, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, revealed that there were mass dancers, women in lingerie, cocaine, broken alcohol bottles, razor blades, used condoms, lubricant, blood on the bedding, and more debauchery at the party. And again, if it's consensual sex, why is there blood on the bedding? None of these publications are owned by Black men posting things to destroy the names and brands of the culture. Sir, don't try to play the race card because y'all have been found out. Don't even do it. I'm going to stand on this. I know it's somebody behind this. I'm going to start a war behind it too when I find out. Well, sir, it's a little too late for that. Is this evidence here?
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? New footage shows some of the things that went down at a birthday party Diddy threw for Meek Mill in Las Vegas in 2014. Diddy spared no expense. And what was left behind, cocaine, half-empty bottles of liquor, used condoms, and blood-stained bedding, was evidence of just how debauched.
And again, why is the bedding blood stained? Why? Why is the bedding blood stained, sirs? Why? Why is it blood stained? What were y'all doing for the blood to even come out of any, orifice on anyone's body? Oh, I missed some. Dang, I missed a lot of comments. Hold on, y'all. Andrew said, I thought I heard something about one of his exes dated Diddy. Oh, 50 Cent, then that would explain why he keeps coming for him. So I'm trying to remember what I heard. I will look it up. Was something said of why 50? You know what? Y'all know I like the deets. Let me look and see. Did one of 50 Cent's exes date Diddy? Because that's giving butthurt if so. Oh, that is true. Wait, let me share the screen. Now, this was in March of this year. 50 Cent reacts to lawsuit naming his ex-girlfriend as Diddy. What? Oh, we just got some new tea. Get out. The lawsuit claims Miss Joy was paid a monthly fee for her services. Why does she look like the one that married what's the face? Oh, now we got some new piping hot tea. 50 Cent's former girlfriend and the mother of his baby. Oh, nigga, you took his baby mama. That's why he's in his feelings. Now it all makes sense. Rapper 50 Cent's former girlfriend and the mother of one of his children was named as an alleged sex worker in a lawsuit filed against Sean Diddy Combs. The lawsuit filed in February by Rodney Little Rod Jones names Daphne Joy as a sex worker who allegedly sold her services to Combs. She dated 50 Cent between 2011 and 2012. I didn't know you was a sex worker, you little sex worker. Laugh out loud, yo, this shit is a movie. The rapper wrote on social media. He did not address Miss Joy directly. Damn. So that's your baby mom and you ain't even know. Oh, damn. That's why. Miss Joy and 50 Cent have a 12-year-old son. That's sad that his mom, he got to see this shit about his mom. That's so sad. The couple eventually split after Miss Joy accused the rapper of being 50 Cent has denied those allegations. Oh, the plot is thickened. See, didn't I tell y'all that I felt like he might have had some skeletons in his closet? Now, just because he denied it don't mean he didn't do it. And this is all alleged. This is just me giving my opinion. Federal agents stormed Diddy's home on Monday and seized evidence in a sex trafficking investigation that may be connected to Mr. Jones's lawsuit. So this is the post. I didn't know you was a sex worker. Wow. Oh, that is sad. Mr. Jones alleges that Diddy forced him to have sex with prostitutes and that one of Diddy's associates, Brendan Paul, was smuggling weapons and ensured that sex workers were paid. Most of the sex workers in Diddy's employ were paid in cash, but one passage in the lawsuit notes that 4 of the sex workers, including Miss Joy, were given monthly fees for their services. The passage names Young Miami, and y'all heard Jaguar say that Young Miami was a bull that strapped a lot of them women and was hard on the females. The passage names Young Miami, Jade, and Daphne Joy as the women who were paid a monthly fee to work as Mr. Combs' sex workers and receive payment via wire transfer. And now we understand why Young Miami was the bottom bitch, the main one that was always allowed to have public appearances with him and such grandeur fashion with the diddler, because you allegedly was the main one doing a lot of that shit. Ms. Joy has not commented publicly on the lawsuit. The Independent has reached out for comment. Diddy has denied all the allegations made against him. The rapper has not been charged with any crime and was not detained. Well, that was then. Now he's clearly detained. Little Rod is nothing more than a liar who filed a $30 million lawsuit. Didn't he say the same thing about Cassie? Didn't he say the same exact thing about Cassie? And then that footage came out of him beating the dog shit out of her like she was a damn rag doll and a dog. Diddy's lawyer, Sean Hawley, said his reckless name dropping about events that are pure fiction and simply did not happen is nothing more than a transparent attempt to garner headlines. He said his legal team has overwhelming, indisputable proof that Mr. Jones' claims are complete lies. How come that's never been proven in court, and how come we never heard about it, sir? We will address these outlandish allegations in court and take all appropriate action against those who make them. 50 Cent has been meddling Diddy since the investigation blew up in the headlines. In December, he teased a documentary focusing on sex abuse and rape in the rap industry, and he teased it again after Diddy's LA mansion was raided by the federal government. 50, if you're going to do it, just do it. Don't tease about it. Actually put that shit out, because we want to see it. We want to actually see if the shit you've been saying is true. Now, here's another interesting article that I found. Rapper Meek Mill expresses hope for Diddy's innocence after resurfaced video from their party. See what I mean? And Meek, you're only expressing hope because you're being investigated as a part of being a part of his diddling affairs. So, yeah. Meek Mill is hoping that the sex crime accusations against Sean Diddy Combs end up being false. Because if they end up being false, then you won't be incriminated as well, sir. He made remarks about Diddy's arrest in a tweet where he also hinted that the rapper was being prosecuted because of bias. Yeah, just like how you just claimed that it's a racial thing because all the people exposed. You know what, Meek Mill, just maybe you should be in jail with the diddler. Meek Mill's remarks about the music mogul came after a video of him and Sean Diddy Combs at a party resurfaced. And again, why you ain't say nothing before that video resurfaced, sir? Because mom's been the word for all of you people in this industry until there's video evidence of you being involved with them. And now y'all all want to act like all this other bullshit. In a tweet on Wednesday, Meek Mill addresses Diddy's detention, claiming that the allegations behind his arrest were mere stories and suggesting they shouldn't have led to the rapper's immediate incarceration. Even though, again, how come you have not addressed the video of him beating the dog shit out of Cassie that we all saw? As part of his remarks, he also wished Diddy well and expressed hope that the allegations would ultimately prove to be false. They put in black men in jail off stories. I wish Puff well. He's a black man. I hope he didn't do most of that shit they saying he did. Why can't you speak correctly? Mill wrote in a tweet, which has accrued over 500,000 views. He also criticized how many people have distanced themselves from the controversy. Sir, you too distance yourself. What do you mean while y'all scared to talk? Y'all must got shit in the closet. You too have distanced yourself. I cannot. Sir, the very thing you're saying, you have done. The fuck you talking about? You have literally done the same thing. You've distanced yourself from him. The fuck out of here. That That's sad about 50 though. Hey, Joy Love. Hey, my love. Thank you for tuning in. That's actually really sad about 50 Cent's baby mom because now they son got to see that shit. Yeah, this is crazy. And the J-Lo stuff is extremely crazy. She said, that's why I'm getting out of this place. Like, for real, y'all. Because this shit is wild. He said, I think it was one of those babies. He said, see, told you. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's why 50, now we understand why 50 has been going so hard against Diddy, because you got his baby mama as a sex worker at your party, sir. What in the entire fuck? Ooh, the plot thickens.
The evening was. The property manager said that the bedrooms were disgusting.
And this is also why Meek Milk wants the allegations to be false, because sir, you're going down with him.
Now, what would make us say something like that?
And again, his whole statement about why y'all won't talk, why y'all acting like y'all scared. Sir, you're only talking because you don't want to get locked up. The fuck you talking about, Meek? That's the only reason you're even saying anything, because this birthday party video has resurfaced, just like with Bron. Yeah, let's go back to Bron right quick. LeBron James viral made photo. NBA star feels controversy amid singer Puff Diddy's legal troubles. And then you're right here next to the diddler. In the picture, LeBron James is seen allegedly clicking a mirror selfie in a maid-coated white apron attached to the black corset with detailed embroidery and a toque chef hat. Since the time LeBron's picture went viral, the internet seems to have mixed reactions to it. Now, here's the thing, LeBron. Here's the thing about you, sir. And we're going to come back to the Meek Milk video. Why is it that you didn't come off the internet until this very video of you going live with the diddler resurfaced?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out, Diddy, what are you flying like a bird? What is this, sir? What the fuck is this shit? What is this? I'm just trying to figure out what's the dance. Why do you got the one leg cocked up like you about to pump somebody? What's going on? And why is Bron fucked off and rapping at this party? Why?
This Diddy situation just went from wild to straight up dangerous real quick. Word on the street is Kendrick Lamar has officially warned LeBron James to run after those freaky tapes Diddy's have started getting sold.
Kendrick Lamar warned LeBron James to run. And we see this nigga running off of damn social media now. Kendrick Lamar warned him to run, and that's exactly what he's doing. Andrew says, see, it's like a puzzle. Just got to make all the pieces fit. That's what we do and find the truth. Absolutely. That's why, like I said, it's more than just a key. I'm really trying to put all the pieces of the puzzle together. Because here's the thing. If all these people partied with him, Ellen DeGeneres, Oprah, Trump, not Chris Tucker, what's his fucking last name? The comedian that's not funny. The one that Will Smith slapped, whatever his last name is, I can't think of it right now. All these different people, Mariah, Mary J. Blige, Jay-Z, Beyonce. Why are all of these people being silent? Ain't none of your people speaking up for you? Then the jail call to your son where y'all said that Jay-Z was ghosting. Why everybody ghosting you, Diddy? They ghosting you because they know that this shit is the truth and nothing but the truth. And you do need God to help your ass, but that ain't about to happen because you're getting your karma right now. This is your karma, sir, or rather your dharma for the fuckery that you've done to people. And that you've gotten away with, including allegedly, and I have to say allegedly because it's not my story to tell, but according to Natanya Rubin, you shot her in the face at that 1999 club shooting incident, you and J-Lo together. And then we have Adria English giving her account about how her homegirl was raped by you and J-Lo with a broken champagne bottle, sir, when she was all of 11 years old, while Kris Jenner allegedly performed a satanic ritual on her and held the girl down. And that, according to Adria English, that her homegirl had to slice and cut Kris Jenner to get away from her. Sir, why hasn't Kris Jenner come forward and defended you? Why haven't the Kardashians come forward and defended you? Why hasn't your good friend Mr. Jay-Z and Beyonce, why haven't they come to your defense? Why is the only person speaking up is Meek Milk? And the only reason Meek Milk is speaking up is because of the footage from his 2014 party that he is afraid may incriminate him and have him locked up behind bars with you, sir. And why is Kendrick Lamar warning LeBron James to run? Again, if LeBron James did nothing wrong at these parties, why is Kendrick warning him to run? We just saw this nigga on the video freestyling and rapping. I don't know if he was freestyling, but rapping at your party as you had one leg up like you about to pump somebody and flying away like a bird and shit. I'm just saying.
Oh, and these tapes allegedly might have some of the biggest names in the industry doing the most, and LeBron might be caught up in all that mess.
And it makes me wonder, LeBron, what were you doing at the party that now has caused you to run off of the internet and social media, sir? And why didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I call it? Didn't I tell y'all that this woman is not only duplicitous, as Jaguar Wright said, but playing both sides of the fence? Why does she, of all people, keep turning up on every news media outlet? So, Adria English, I 1000% believe you when you say that she was a clout chaser. Because why does she keep doing so many public appearances? Adria, why are you on every news station that'll have you? You and Courtney Burgess seem to love being all over the media, ma'am. He said it's got to be bigger than Diddy. It absolutely is. And I 1000%. And again, this is my opinion. And I can state that. It's my opinion that it's Jay-Z and it's Diddy. And it's my opinion that these people know that Mr. Carter has been involved in some group activity. And that's the real reason they're not speaking out. It ain't about just Diddy. It's Mr. Carter as well, in my opinion. That's what I'm feeling as an empath, that the real reason they're not speaking out is because of Mr. Carter's involvement with Diddy at these parties. And keep in mind, Mr. Carter and Beyonce haven't said shit publicly about any of this stuff. Not a damn thing. Andrew says, I don't believe he will really turn to God. I don't either. Main reason he needs to understand the real fight is for his soul. And when a person has sold their soul to Lucifer and pledged to Baphomet, well, their soul's already gone. You can't unpledge. You can't unpledge to Lucifer. Now, what you can do is you can repent and ask God for forgiveness. But as we see, Diddy has no remorse. He had zero remorse for Cassie. In fact, he called Cassie a liar until that video from CNN dropped. And then we saw him with his head all in his hands, like, oh, I'm so sorry. No, nigga, you were sorry that you got caught. There's a difference between being truly sorry and truly repenting and turning away from the behavior and then being sorry that you got caught. Because I guarantee you, had CNN never dropped that video, he would still be calling Cassie a liar. And they would probably still be in court. Andrew, for real though, I'm telling y'all. Exactly. Repent. He has not, and I don't believe he ever will. I don't believe that Diddy thinks he's wrong. I really don't. But let's listen to what Miss Ariel Mitchell-Kidd has had to say.
Was just recently contacted by someone who wanted me to essentially represent them in the sale of one of the Diddy tapes. So, I declined that.
I was recently contacted by someone who wanted me to represent them in the sale of one of the Diddy tapes. And y'all heard Adria English say how a lot of these acts, because why do you think the fuck Diddy was recording? He was selling these disgusting acts to disgusting people on the dark web. She was recently contacted by someone who wanted her to represent them. I keep telling y'all, I don't believe that Ariel is for the victims. Ariel is for whoever's going to fatten her pockets, just like her client, Mr. Courtney Burgess, who held on to the flash drives until he was subpoenaed to surrender them. And that, according to sources that we've seen, that I've showed you guys, that he has allegedly had the flash drive since 2008. And Jaguar said herself, "Sir, you have pizza on your license plate." And I even showed y'all on the last live how we caught him in a lie. Because first he said that he threw the evidence in his fireplace. Then he said that he never reviewed the evidence, but when he did the interview on Lionel B, shout out to Lionel B, on Lionel B's YouTube channel with Adria English, and Adria gave her account of eating strawberries off of the lady that she believed was an adult and later found out was a minor, he said, "Oh yeah, I did see that footage." So ma'am, you and Courtney Burgess are very duplicitous. You're both very two-faced, and it is my opinion that you're both on Diddy and Mr. Carter's payroll, and that you are only defending victims to get information to run back to both of them. That's my opinion.
Because
wait a minute, say that again. Say that again. Back up. You're saying that there's tapes and they're being shopped?
Yes, there have been people already shopping.
We've heard about the tapes.
Yes.
The shopping thing is
yes, there already have been tapes leaking around Hollywood, being shopped around to individuals in Hollywood.
And how would you know that, Ariel Mitchell kid? There's already been tapes leaking and shopped around Hollywood. How would you know that? If you are for the victims, why are you so candidly speaking about the tapes of the victims being shot? As an attorney, I would think you would prosecute those who are shopping the tapes. And she even laughed about it like it was funny. See, Jaguar was right to call you out because you ain't shit for that. That's my opinion. You ain't no. These are tapes involving children, ma'am. Minors. I don't even have kids yet, but I have nieces and nephews, and the thought of someone ever doing that to them absolutely infuriates me. How can you so candidly speak about this and you know, laugh like it's a joke? It's not funny.
But one particular person contacted me to shop a particular video they were in possession.
What do you mean one particular person contacted you to shop? Are y'all really hearing what she's saying? One particular person contacted me to shop a video. Why are people contacting you to shop videos? Isn't your job to defend the victims? I mean, I'm confusion right now. Maybe I need to run that back because I'm complete confusion right now.
Hollywood, being shopped around to individuals in Hollywood, but one particular person.
The shopping thing is
yes, there already have been tapes leaking around Hollywood, being shopped around to individuals in Hollywood, but one particular person contacted me to shop a particular video they were in possession of, and to contact the person who was in the video to see if they were interested in purchasing the video before it became a public knowledge.
So
let's run that back.
Contacted me to shop a particular video they were in possession of, and to
they contacted you to shop you, meaning potentially sell you a video that they were in possession of.
Contact the person who was in the video to see if they were interested in purchasing the video.
And so they were trying to extort the person in the video. Oh, LeBron, maybe that person was you. Yeah, someone contacted her to see if she would represent them in the blackmail of blackmailing the person in the video. Sounds a lot like something that Mr. Diddling Blackstein would do and has been accused of doing. Again, it's my opinion that this woman is on the side of the elite predators and that she's playing a position she's probably getting paid to play, to pretend to defend victims, only to, oh shit. I just got to download. Y'all remember I just showed you at the beginning of the live about the judge ruling for the prosecution to throw out the photos that they took of Diddy's documents, and how one of his attorneys, the female attorney, was saying that Diddy was no longer using that website to communicate with people. How do we know that Diddy wasn't communicating with Ariel from jail? How do we know that she isn't one of the many people he was contacting from jail? Because we know for a fact, according to Claudia Jordan, that he called her 65 times. And again, Claudia, I'm looking at you hella sideways. Like, I had such high respect for you until the photos of you and you sitting on the Diddler's lab started circulating around the internet from your MySpace. And then when you went on Instagram Live to try to clear your name and said you were going to sue Jaguar, right? Which we never saw that lawsuit see the light of day, because Jaguar indeed said that you were Diddy's girl. And your claim is that you had photos sitting on his lap because you were a fan, even though you were in the same exact industry. In fact, my love, you even told me that you were a video vixen. So how does a video vixen all of a sudden become a fan when she's on set with the artist? And you said on Instagram Live, ma'am, you said out of your mouth that Diddy called your phone 65 times from jail. Again, how the fuck is he contacting people from jail? And how did he have your number in 2024, ma'am, if those videos were taken in the early 2000s on MySpace? Now, all of us who had MySpace pretty much got off of MySpace before 2010. So he's had your phone number for over a decade, but you weren't dating him? Make it make sense, Claudia Jordan. Because as far as I'm concerned, how do we know that you wasn't doing the same shit? Look, I'm looking at Eric. I don't care how much I liked and respected a celebrity. If you have any sort of connection to this man and you were a willing participant, spending time with him, potentially dating him, possibly even fucking him, I'm looking at you sideways. Because I don't care what none of y'all say. You had to have known what the hell he was doing. For real. Andrew said she's for the money. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying that every live, that she's for the money. She's not for the victims. She's for the highest bidder. Whoever's going to pay her the most, that's what the fuck she's going to do. He said, yeah, seed takes a nation to raise kids. Absolutely. Mother's father family community to stand up against this with no one blaming the victims. Thank you. I'm so sick and tired of people blaming the victims and calling the victims liars. How about you blame the predators that did the bullshit? How about we lock all the predators up? Let's get all of the diddlers in jail. And Mr. Carter, Mr. and Mrs. Carter, in 2025, you will face what you've done. I've seen it. The angels gave me the downloads. Oh yeah, you guys are going to get arrested and you're already being investigated. That's probably why you're also being so mum's the word, because you know you're being investigated. Sean Commons, thank you for tuning in again. Money is like manure. It's better when you spread it around. And that's absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Hot Boy Red Furnace, thank you so much for tuning in. He said this should be an open and shut case. Victims all over the internet. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's way too many victims coming forward. Over 120. What the fuck are y'all dragging this shit out for? Then we have this video. I'm gonna play this shit again. Then we have this video of Diddy openly admitting to sleeping with Usher when he was 10 and he was all of 20 years old. I just, for the life of me, don't understand why this video is not being entered as evidence that he is clearly a PDF file.
I definitely didn't have to. First of all,
let's skip all the way to
you fresh off the goddamn plane.
Yeah, let's
I should fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and pause, but like just I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the.
He literally just said on camera, back in the day, we used to wake up together. Back in the day when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, you're literally 10 years older than him, sir. Why is it being drug out? Is the judge on the payroll? Why in the fuck did the judge just like, why are you dragging this out, sir? Why do you have to wait till next week to make a decision on his bail hearing when there has been a mountain of evidence showing that this man is not only volatile, but he's a complete psychopath. He's most definitely a sociopath, because a sociopath doesn't see anything wrong with their behavior. Why would you allow him out on bail so he can continue to victimize people? So that he can potentially run away and hide or fake his death or run to some other country? Why is it even being considered? The first two judges said absolutely not. This is a different judge this time. It angers me. It really makes me angry because I know what it's like to be that kid. And the children, even if they're now grown, just like Usher, Usher's grown. Parents of Usher, Bieber, Rihanna, parents of Foxy Brown, even parents of Jaguar Wright. Why did y'all allow y'all children to be around these grown-ass men? I need that interview to be done. Interview the parents. If they're all still living, why? Especially Usher's parents. This man slept with your son at 10 years old and is on camera admitting it and saying they used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes. They used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes. Why is he waking up with your son who was 10? Why is this not enough evidence to just lock him up? I don't for the life of me understand it. Absolutely no bail. No. He said that video not being seen by the judge, but can we? You know what? I know that I'm joking, but I'm dead ass. I'm going to figure out a way to get this. Can y'all prosecute? Someone let me know the name of the prosecuting attorneys. In fact, let me look. I'm so serious right now. Who are the prosecuting attorneys for the Diddy case? And how can we submit evidence? Now this says U.S. prosecutor who took down Diddy and R. Kelly to quit. Okay, that, who cares? Nobody cares about that. U.S. Attorney Damian Williams has come. Okay, is this one of the prosecutors? And if so, how can I contact you? I don't understand why this video is not being considered as evidence. Play his career by the book and prosecutor. Okay. U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York is Damian Williams. That definitely sounds like a black. Oh, you're on it. Oh, that's your name. Okay, I'm going to find you. I'm about to DM you. Matter of fact, let me save this post. Yeah, let's save this post and like it. That way I can send you a DM. Now, this is on MSNBC. Is Damian Williams, are you on Instagram? Is this him? I can't tell if this is him or not. I don't think that's him. That looks like a different guy. Let me see. Damn, I'm going to find a way to find this guy. Because I just, for the life of me, I don't know, maybe they can't use it. It could potentially be statutes of limitation, which I just thought about. And they could say, well, but this was back then and Usher's grown. It's still evidence that he admitted on camera to sleeping with a minor. And I just, for the life of me, I don't understand. It's not about the statute of limitations. It's not like Usher's trying to sue him. It's evidence that he admitted on camera to sleeping with a minor when he was 20. He was clearly an adult. I just don't, for the life of me, understand this. I don't understand. And then we're back to her, and you're up here laughing and smiling about people shopping this disgusting shit that he recorded. Ma'am, you just need to stop. Because Ariel Mitchell Kid, I'm going to tell you right now, God don't play. God does not play. And if any part of you is in agreement financially with the Diddler and Mr. Carter, ma'am, I don't even want to say what's about to happen to you, but y'all gonna see.
But one particular person contacted me to shop a particular video they were in possession of, and to contact the person who was in the video to see if they were interested in purchasing the video.
Sounds like the Diddler Blackstein contacted her to see if she would represent him in the extortion and blackmail of potentially LeBron. Because again, why is Kendrick Lamar warning LeBron to run? If he didn't do anything wrong, if all he did was go show up at the Diddy parties and rap, why do you need to run, and why did you run? That's the even bigger question. Why did you run off of social media, Mr. James?
Before it became a public knowledge.
So let's break down what Kendrick is saying and why he's calling out Bron in particular. Now, LeBron James once said, "Ain't no party like a Diddy party." And now we all know what Diddy's parties were really like because of everything the feds uncovered. Anyone who has ever been to one of the freak offs and witnessed all the debauchery is going down in the RICO case.
The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and witnesses. Now, Combs did not do this all on his own. As I mentioned, Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy.
Kendrick Lamar saw this coming a month ago, and he sent a clear warning to LeBron James. In Meet the Grams, Kendrick wasn't just dissing Drake. One of the lines that had people shook was when Kendrick said, "LeBron, keep the family away." He was out here telling LeBron to avoid all that mess surrounding Diddy. But it gets deeper. Diddy's homes got raided, and they found tapes. Word is, these tapes contain footage of what really went down at those infamous parties. Diddy had secret cameras recording people at these wild events. We're talking about freak-offs, narcotics, coercion, and who knows what else. And now those tapes are being sold for millions on the dark web.
Why would he sell evidence of his debauchery and savagery? Why would he sell on the dark net?
I'm so glad they included this clip, because didn't I just say that not even 5 minutes ago? You have to think about the psychology of a person who not only does these disgusting things, but records them. The only purpose for recording them is to sell them. And to go back and watch the very disgusting things that you have done to people that they did not deserve. I'm so glad they included this clip, because this is the interview that I reviewed a while ago. And I remember reviewing this. This was the one where she was on with Orlando Brown again. And then after Orlando Brown left, shit got more real. And again, shout out to Queen Jaguar. Of all people, she's the only one who has adamantly been speaking out against Diddy. And she did say on the Piers Morgan interview that her role at the parties when she did used to attend, she was a dominatrix, and that when she saw what was really going on, that she not only got out of that, all of that shit, but she actually rescued a lot of the sex workers that were being trafficked. So again, shout out to her, because she's the only real one out here who has been exposing this shit for years and also has helped people escape from him. While everybody else is being silent, while everybody else is leaving the country, while everybody else is avoiding and evading the truth, she's the only one out here who has been, I mean, she's been talking about Diddy and Jay-Z for years. Not just this year. If you're a person like me who's been following her, she's been exposing this shit. That's why they came for her. That's why they tried to make her out to be crazy. That's why they unfortunately came for her son. And they're still coming for the son that's living because they know she has so many receipts from, like she said, a lot of the sex workers had body cams and stuff. So they have evidence of what's happened. And they're afraid of their lives. But she's the only one who's not because she knows they won't come for her. Shout out to you, Queen. For real.
His tapes of just terrible. Wanna know why? Because he doesn't intend to stand trial.
Why do you think he's trying to get out on bail? You know, if that judge lets him out on bail, the first thing he's doing is dipping out, or he's going to fake his death. Either he's going to fake his death or he's going to run and come up missing. It just angers me. It does, because it means the victims won't get justice, and they deserve it. Every last one of them deserve it. Andrew says, us victims never get over the scare. You never lose passes. Exactly. Like you learn to cope with it, but you never get over it. It never goes away. It's always in the back of your head. Hell, I still have flashbacks from when I was raped. From both times I was raped. From when I was molested as a child. It's not something that goes away. It's just something that you have to learn how to heal and cope and deal with. And that's why it angers me that he even has the audacity to be trying to make another plea to get out on bail. Sir, you need to be right where the fuck you're at. You need to be there, because all you're going to do is get out and do more harm and damage to more people. Hot Boy said, man been getting away with crime. Thank you. Look, according to Natanya Rubin, and I do believe her, she said it was never Shine that shot me. It was in fact Diddy. She said, I saw Jennifer Lopez pull the gun out and hand it to him, and he shot her in the face. 25 years. 25 years. She's had to live with that, thinking she would never get justice. And then finally, there's some semblance of justice coming from the fact that her daughter said, Mom, guess who's locked up? And you mean to tell me that Lord help me to say this right. Just say it, D. This motherfucker has been getting away with sexual assault and now attempted murder, and y'all want his ass out on bail so he can do it again? What if it was one of your daughters or sons or sister or brother or cousin or niece? Would you be, oh yeah, let's let him out, proven till innocent till guilty? No. How can people look at the video of him beating the dog shit out of Cassie and defend him in any way, shape, or form? It literally made me cry the first time I saw that video. That's why I can't keep watching it. It hurts. I'm an empath, clairvoyant, psychic. I can feel and see and hear. I don't want to know. I don't want no parts of that. How can you see that and still act like people are making this shit up? Come on, man. It's bullshit. He deserves to get locked up. He deserves to pay for what he did. And not just money. You deserve to pay with your life, spending the rest of your life in prison, and whatever they do to you in prison, you deserve it. Andrew says, bottom line, judge could ask Usher, did he do stuff to you as a child? Yes or no? Usher's not going to ever tell. Even under oath. You know the reason why Usher's never going to tell? Because it's been alleged that Usher has done the same thing. They allege that Usher did the same thing to Bieber. Keep in mind, Usher brought Bieber to Diddy. So Usher was already turned out and allegedly bringing more minors to Diddy for Diddy to turn out. The next thing you know, we see Justin Bieber. Let's pull that video up. The video of Justin Bieber allegedly giving Odell Beckham head. Again, that's what they do. The satanic ritual abuse, the sodomy, the forced anal. the forced anal assault and surrendering them to these deities then transfers that spirit onto the next one for them for it to keep going and keep going and keep going. Usher will never admit it. Even under oath, he won't. People don't care about being under oath when they're fucking liars. Especially if they know how to lie well. They don't care. Yeah, and then Trey Songz is standing guard while they're doing the shit. Let me find the video. I think this is the one. Hold on. Yeah, I think this is the one. Let me share screen to this. Usher will never admit it. That's why he's been quiet this whole time. Let's get past the talking. Show the footage. Okay. Let's watch. Y'all see that? Trey says oh, because he sees he's being recorded. And poor Justin Bieber, his eyes look black, like them demons are definitely took over him. That's so sad. And this is all Usher's doing, because again, Usher is the one that brought Bieber to Diddy. You heard the urgency in Trey when he yells out, oh. And Trey is not the one recording. It's somebody else recording. Or is it Trey recording? Let me see. And you've seen that. Odell's bent over, and then he pulls Bieber's head up. Come on, bruh. And they tried to say, no, they were doing lines. No, they weren't. No, the fuck they weren't. We know what he was doing. And it is Trey. It is Trey recording. Because Trey so arrogantly is recording himself like a female. Very suspect. He's recording himself, and then he looks over and sees what's going on. And keep in mind, look, Odell Beckham's back is turned to Trey. And then you see him bend over and pick Justin Bieber's head up. Look, his mouth is wet. Come on, man. Like, bruh. That boy got turned out. That boy got turned out, and that's absolutely horrible. Did I forget to share the screen? I think I forgot to share the screen again. I did, because I just looked over and saw it was still on Jack. Hold up. I'm going to run this back so y'all can see it. Trey is standing guard. He's recording himself like a damn bitch. He's doing a selfie video. Odell Beckham's back is turned to Trey. The urgency in Trey Songz's voice, in his voice, when he yells out, oh, like, stop. Look at how he quickly pulled Justin Bieber's head up. While Trey is just standing guard, the same man who was accused by multiple women for raping them. You see his head bobbing, bruh. You can literally see Justin Bieber's head like bobbing, like he was giving him a good sloppy toppy. See his head going up and down? I'm playing it one more again. I need people to see this shit for real, for real. And his mouth is wet. And his mouth is wet. His mouth is wet. Literally, he comes up with a wet mouth. Look, do y'all see his head going up and down? But they tried to say later, oh, they was just doing lines. Nah, bruh. Not at all. His head went up and down at least 2 or 3 times, and then look at his mouth. That looks very wet. So you trying to tell me that Justin Bieber and Odell Beckham were doing lines and that's why they jumped up? No, sir. No, sir. Not at all. Hot Boy says, what a grown man saying he was wrestling with a 10-year-old over Frosted Flakes. You a millionaire, cereal for him. I'm eating steak and eggs. Oh, you know what, host Hot Boy, this might be your first time tuning in. Let me show you what I showed them on the last couple of lives. Because I showed them the Urban Dictionary definition of Frosted Flakes. Yeah, let's go ahead and pull up this link from my email. I'm going to share screen. Because they're not talking about actual cereal, hun. This is the Urban Dictionary definition of Frosted Flakes. When you nut and don't clean everything up so it dries up and becomes flaky. I should have cleaned up my Frosted Flakes before my family came over. So, sir, that's what they're talking about. When on the video, do I still got that video clip up? Yeah. On this video where he's saying we used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes, that's what they talking about.
To wake up and, I mean, damn, pause, but like just I mean, back in the days when he was like,
and he continues to snitch on himself.
10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented.
And the fact that he included before pause was invented, again, if they was talking about actual cereal, there would be no mention of pause. So yeah, Diddy, you're guilty. You're guilty. You're guilty. Frosted Flakes, they're great. I bet it was.
But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early with me. And now he's one of the richest stars in the world.
He used to always get up early with me. He just said out of his own mouth, he used to always get up early with me. And now he's the richest man in the world and I love him. Did y'all hear that? Or do I need to run it back one more again? That's what he just said. He used to always get up early with me. Diamond Star, thank you so much for tuning in again, my love. Yeah, so sir, you're definitely a PDF file. Fake death or missing. That's what I'm saying, Andrew. If he gets bail, that's all he's going to do. He's going to either fake his death or just suddenly come up missing. He only wants out to run or fake. I'm telling you, I've been saying that. And he's an addict. And that's what I said on the last couple of lives. I said, people who do sexual acts for the purpose of satanic ritual abuse and true sadist. And I'm not talking about kinky, DS dynamics. I'm talking about an actual real life sadist. They get off on causing people pain. It literally gives them sexual pleasure. It's an addiction, just like any other drug. That's why he's pressing so hard to get out on bail so he can continue to feed his addiction, even if it means costing other people their lives, which is absolutely horrible. Yeah, I'm telling you, Andrew, I already know what that is. He said maybe Justin is our only hope. I'm going to be honest with you. If you're talking about, are you talking about Justin Bieber or his son, Justin? Because his sons clearly seem to be with the shits that he's on. And that's even more sad. He said, CB working together as a team. Dead ass. That's what we're here for, to uncover this shit. Ain't it though, Joy? Ain't that shit so crazy? That he got turned out. Usher allegedly got turned out by Diddy. And now Usher's bringing minors to Diddy. So you think Usher's going to go on the stand and testify against him? No, because it's going to incriminate him too. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He said, yeah, sorry, Justin, just speak out against this. I really pray. And, I've seen some articles out there that, and I don't know if they're true because it's on some of the websites that are questionable, but where they're saying Justin actually has been speaking out about it, speaking out against it allegedly at his church, because he is a victim, very much so. And he said, see, she does a lot to teach. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Look, I'm an investigator. I guess I might as well call myself an investigative journalist because, yeah. And see, being an empath, Andrew, we know, like we feel other people's feelings, we feel their energies. And then me being born with the gift of clairvoyance, clairaudient, clairsentient, and being a psychic, trust me, the shit I be feeling and sensing and knowing is because the energy's there. Energy doesn't lie. People do. Energy does not lie. And for Justin to be in a club on New Year's Eve while Trey Songz, the convicted rapist or grapist, I know for monetization I'm gonna have to clean it up, but I'm just saying, like, sir, you were convicted by multiple women, and it wasn't determined to not be true. And then you're standing guard with Odell Beckham having his back turned to you, as it appears that Justin Bieber's giving him head in the club. You heard him say, he yelled out, "Oh, like stop." Then you seeing Bieber's head bobbling and beeping. Come on, man. Then he pulls them up, and his mouth, his lips look very much so wet. Bieber didn't deserve that. Usher didn't deserve it. Neither did any of the other many victims who have spoken out and said that Diddy did this to me. Bieber was an innocent child, an innocent minor coming to him. That video, in fact, let me find that one. The video of Justin Bieber when he first came to Diddy. And he just looked like a young, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed kid wanting to be famous. Justin Bieber at Diddy's house. And he was only 15. Hold on. Let me find the one. Yeah, this one. Okay. The 48 Hours with Diddy. Yep. This is the one. I'm actually glad I used this browser because it has ad block on it, so it's not playing a billion ads.
As soon as you turn 16, you know what I'm saying?
Well, he just said as soon as you turn 16. So again, one has to wonder, Diddy, why do you keep surrounding yourself with so many people's children? Why did you surround yourself with so many people's children? Is it because your mom / auntie, did she diddle you and made you believe that this is the right, like that diddling children is love? I would love for him to one day break down and tell us that story, because I have a feeling deep down in my soul that woman Janice is the reason why he is the way he is.
Let you rock this every time you come in LA. Yeah, this will be yours. So every time you come in LA, it's a little dusty, but go get the front shot.
Man.
That out. Minute.
Woo. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna be driving this next year.
Yeah, when you get 16, you come down there, you gotta, wear your seat.
I mean, I'm 15. You could ride in the passenger seat. I got my permit. Not yet.
See how innocent he is? See how this is sad. Innocent child, talented. When's the last time we've heard Justin sing? I feel like this trauma took away his love for singing. When is the last time we've heard Justin sing? We've only seen articles about him looking disheveled and in my opinion, most definitely possessed by demons and having issues in his marriage and issues because the trauma. See, trauma that you bury and suppress, it resurfaces in your 30s and 40s and you're forced to deal with it. This is sad. This is a kid. He didn't deserve this. This child right here did not deserve to become this. This is what happens after 48 hours with the diddler.
No.
All right, 16.
You're not ready. Let's slow down. Let's slow down, Justin.
Okay.
Let's slow down. Okay.
One step at a time.
But yeah, the keys is yours when you get 16.
Then one has to wonder, why are you bribing a 15-year-old with a brand new car? What does he have to do in exchange? Does he have to wake up and wrestle over the Frosted Flakes with you? Did he? Is that what Justin had to do in order to obtain this brand new car? I need some questions answered from you, Mr. Ditleen Blackstein. Then you're promising him your mansion when he turns 18. Again, does he have to wake up early in the morning every day with you like Usher did so he can become the richest man in the world so that you can tell him that you love him on a national platform where everybody can see this shit? Hold on, because StreamYard put up this thing about the browser losing connection to audio. Y'all gonna stop trying to interfere with my lives on this bullshit. Yeah, that's some bullshit StreamYard keeps doing. Because I'm on a whole different browser, and now all of a sudden they want to disconnect the audio. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop sharing and then just reshare. Because we going to talk about this shit tonight. Y'all got me fucked up. We talking about this.
You know, where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 50.
Okay, so that's the solution. When they disconnect the audio, all I got to do is stop sharing and resharing. But you heard what he said. Where we're at and what we're doing, we can't really share. Why can't you share it, the diddler? Again, if this young man was sent to you by his parents for you to coach him on how to be an artist, why does he have to spend 48 hours with you? Why can't you talk about what you're doing and where you're at? What's up with all the secretism? Why you have to be so secretive?
You know, where we hanging out and what we doing.
Where are we hanging out?
They're having the times of their lives, like, you know, where we.
And the fact, again, this is a thing I learned in psychology. Why won't you look directly in the camera? Why are you looking off to the side as you're saying this shit? Because you're being facetious, sir.
Hanging out and what we doing.
Where are we hanging out and what we doing? We can't really share. Yeah, we know why. We know exactly why. We know exactly why you can't tell or share what y'all are doing. Andrew says, so he showed him devil money. Exactly. This is what you get for selling your soul, just like Usher. He used to wake up early with me every morning and fight over the Frosted Flakes. He used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes. You're wrestling and waking up with a child, sir, every day, every morning. Look how innocent Justin looks. He doesn't look like he has a bunch of dark demonic spirits on him like he looked in this video, coming up for air, allegedly. Yep, that's what happened. That's what happened. As a result, two totally different Justins. Two totally different Justins. And he looks guilty as hell. Even as he's speaking, and Justin just standing here, just smiling. He has no idea what he's about to get himself into. No idea. Did he just say get in custody of him? He signed the Usher. Let's run that back. Why do you gotta keep getting custody and legal guardianship of these minors, sir? For what? You didn't birth them. You didn't even participate in creating them. You didn't shoot any sort of semen into their mom to make them. So why do you need custody? Why? How, Sway? Why do you need custody of minors? This shit is crazy. Ah, hold on. I'm gonna have to reshare the tab. Cause yeah, it keeps this is starting to piss me off. Yeah, restart the browser if this continues. I'm not restarting the browser because then I will have to end the live. So it's a StreamYard issue. It's not even the browser. This is a whole different browser and it's still doing the same bullshit. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna just completely close that tab out and open a new one. Okay, so let me reshare. I should have chosen an investigator as a career. Really should have. Okay, I want to fast forward to where they were at and make sure that the audio is playing.
Like, you know, where we hanging. So check this out, yo. Justin, he's in. You ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy. Him and his boy. They're having the times of their lives. Like, you know, where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. You know, I
hold on. I just seen some comments. He said, bet he never gave him that car. Oh, he probably did. Only held it up to trick him. He probably gave it to him as a reward for what he did. He said, yeah, Usher had custody of him from. So this is insane. Diddy gets custody of Usher for a year. Admits on camera that he woke up with him every morning, and then Usher gets custody of Justin Bieber. Again, why are these grown ass men getting custody of minor boys? Why did Diddy need to have custody of Usher for him to stay with him for a year? All he had to do was sign an agreement with the parents saying, hey, he's going to stay with me for a year. You come visit. Did the parents even ever get to visit Usher in the whole year he stayed with Diddy? Like, these are things I want to know. For real. And why did Usher need to have custody? And you heard what Diddy say? Yeah, Usher had custody of him. He was signed to him. Sounds a lot like signing his soul away. Andrew says, funny how it's 3 a.m. Exactly. Y'all know that 3 a.m. is a witching hour, and you know that we're in the middle of a retrograde. Mercury is in retrograde, but that there's also a lot of witches and warlocks that are working against those who are speaking and exposing this shit. Absolutely bad parents. I 1000% agree. If the parents are responsible, the parents are guilty. As far as I'm concerned, the parents are pimps. Because again, who lets their child go live with a grown-ass man for a year? Hell, even the 48 hours is questionable. Why does my son need to live with you, sir? And on top of that, why can't I be there to protect my child and see what's going on? And why weren't the parents there to protect their children and see what's going on? That's even a bigger question that I want answered.
We can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. You know, I have been given custody of him. You know, he signed to Usher. Signed to Usher. I had legal guardianship of Usher when you know he did his first album. I did Usher's first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So and we gonna go full.
Did you see how he licked his lips after he said, for the next 48 hours, he's with me? Did y'all see that? The licking of the lips? The fuck?
But for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So and we gonna
it's
go.
Like him imagining exactly what, and I'm a Scorpio. Unfortunately, I hate to admit that this disgusting thing is a Scorpio. I know the way our minds think. If we're looking off and thinking about some freaky shit, that's the look on the face that we will give. Like straight up. That's the look on the face. So you up here imagining what you finna do to this young man and looking off in the sunset, still not looking at the camera. Meanwhile, Justin, the whole time, he's just looking at the camera like, yeah, man, I'm so excited because you have no idea what this man's about to do to you.
With me, so and we gonna go full.
And you hear he say, yeah, man, and we gonna go full.
Buck full crazy.
We gonna go full. Buck full crazy. Sounds a lot like Brokeback Mountain. Like he's up here imagining doing things to this child, and this child has no fucking idea what's about to happen to him. And that's exactly what Jaguar was saying. A lot of these girls that went to these parties, or like the girls that went to the Rick Ross audition to be in the video on Epstein Island, of all places. Why were they shooting a Rick Ross video on Epstein Island? Mr. Put Molly on her drink. She didn't even know it. Took her home, enjoy that. She didn't even know it. Rick Ross, your fat, nasty ass is going down too in 2025. All you motherfuckers are going down in 2025. Trust me when I say the Most High is not going to let you get away with it.
I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So, and we gonna go full, buck full crazy.
Did y'all see Justin's demeanor change? I just now paid attention to that. Look at Justin's face as Diddy's talking. See how he's laughing? Watch how his face changes while Diddy's talking.
And we gonna go full.
Did you see the look of concern when he said full? What? That's what I'm seeing.
Buck full crazy.
I'm going crazy.
Crazy.
I'm taking this out tonight.
What you want to do? What you want to do over the next 48 hours?
48 hours. Let's go. Let's just go get some girls. Let's go hang out some girls.
See the same look he had on his face after he said, damn, I mean, pause. It's all, he incriminates himself. The body language, again, Scorpios are so analytical. And I pay attention to everything, body language, tone, look on the face, all of it. Diddy wasn't trying to go get no girls. He was trying to diddle you. That's why he just had that, man, we ain't finna go get no girls, but remembered he was on camera.
Let's just go get some girls. Let's go hang out some girls.
A man after my heart. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, what the fuck? No. Oh, I hate when that happens. Because I don't want to get a strike because of that. So yeah, he's sitting up here basically bribing this kid, knowing full well what he plans to do to him. And Bieber has no idea.
And we gonna go full, buck full crazy.
We gonna go full, buck full crazy. That's not something that an artist and a producer says about making music. Now they might say, we about to drop this heat, we about to drop this fire, we finna be in the studio all night, but nah, we gonna go full, buck full crazy. That's nuts right there. That's real nuts. That's again snitching on himself. Oh, would you look at this? I just typed this into the Urban Dictionary. I literally typed buck full, and look what came up. A term used to describe the undisclosed activities that P. Diddy and his male counterparts indulge in. We gonna go buck full crazy this weekend. Now, the Urban Dictionary, I didn't put that in there. The Urban Dictionary said that shit. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that crazy how the Urban Dictionary knows what's up and people trying to act like they dumb? He said, yeah, there's a lot of ones not wanting, of course, there's a lot of ones not wanting this to come out. For sure. Yep. Red is mine. Absolutely. Absolutely. He said, see, want to ask you if your gift, does it ever seem like a dream within a dream? Your sub keeps telling you things. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, when I get certain downloads, certain premonitions, like especially in my sleep, when certain premonitions come, it's like an extremely vivid dream that looks like a movie scene. Just like how I got the TV on, and you can see it looks like that. And it seems like a dream within a dream. But I think this is insane. Like literally, I'm gonna show y'all exactly what I just typed. I typed buck full, right? That's the first thing that came up. A term used to describe the undisclosed activities that P. Diddy and his male counterparts indulge in. We gonna go buck full crazy this weekend. So, bruh, Mr. Diddling Blackstein, again, snitching on yourself. You gotta be the dumbest. This gotta be the dumbest fucking predator I have ever seen snitch on himself, not once, but twice, with two of the most famous artists that he mentored. First Usher, then Bieber.
My dad Usher's first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So, and we gonna go full, buck full crazy.
Going crazy.
Crazy.
Try to make sure I can hear it on my phone. Okay, I just want to make sure it was still playing the audio. So yeah, buck full. We gonna go buck full. You're saying that with another. This is now 2 videos of him with minors acting exceptionally inappropriate. We gonna go buck full crazy. You're saying that next to a 15-year-old? What in the? You know what? I know what's wrong with him. That woman is what's wrong with him. I don't know if it's his mom. I don't know if it's his aunt, but that incestual shit has made this man who he is today. Because for you to use the term, we gonna go buck full, and proudly said the shit too. He said it with his chest, as Kevin Hart would say. And look at Bieber, innocent. Yep, we're going crazy. Because all he sees is a brand new car, shiny, nice things, a brand new house. You have no idea what this man's about to do to you. He like, shit, nigga, girls, what? Nah, nigga. I'm finna tell you what we about to do. We finna go up in this house. You finna get in this bed with me, and we about to wake up and fight over Frosted Flakes in the morning. This is a look of, hell nah, we not finna do that. Plus anybody who knows motherfuckers from the hood, that's a universal, yeah, right. That's a universal, yeah, right, nigga. Come on, bruh. Come on. And then gonna lie talking about man after my heart. No, because your heart is with your heart, sir. Let me show you where your heart is at. Because this was definitely a very romantic reunion here. This is where your heart is. Your heart is not with women. Your heart is with your bro man. There's that saying, damn. Yeah, this is where your heart is at, Mr. Diddler Blackstein. And I still, for the life of me, why would you say his age? This is how you know he was definitely fucked up. Meaning he was completely out of his mind. Because I think if the Diddler was sober, he would not have ever actually named Usher's age while making this, whatever the fuck he wants to call this memorable video. Back when he was like 10. I mean, pause. Why do you need to say pause? Because you know what y'all was doing in that bed. That's why Kevin didn't want to come nowhere near that bed at the very beginning of this segment of the video. He used to always get up early with me. He used to always get up early with me. But we finna go buck full crazy. Looking off into the sunset, licking his lips, imagining how he's gonna go buck full, probably up in Bieber's ass. And the way he says it, again, Diddy is definitely a sadist because he says it with so much authority and arrogance. We're gonna go buck full. We're going to have undisclosed activities, but the judge has to delay whether or not he's going to let him out on bail until next week. And Judge, why didn't you say what day next week? I want to know about that too. Why you ain't specify the day next week? Why haven't we had a date? I'm going to need an answer to that, Judge Sub, because it's giving weird that you're even doing that. Right. Wait a minute. I just seen some comments on my phone. Oh, I'm going to have to. Okay. This is at 3:09. I'm going to reopen it. Because in that way, hopefully the audio will come back. Y'all not finna stop what we talking about. Get off here, StreamYard. Andrew said, yes, dreams, absolutely, just like movies, absolutely. Hey, A-Dub, it's morning for you, but for me, well, technically it is morning. It's 3:21 a.m., but okay, let me reshare this video. Hopefully the audio will play. Let me get the other one. A-Dub says, anyone see that? What? Dildo on the right side of Diddy when he was sitting down. Wait, A-Dub, which video? The video with Usher? Hold up. Hold the phone. Are you talking about the video with Usher? Hold up. Let me run this bite. Let me run it all the way bite. Hold up. Okay, I'm about to share this to see if I can see it.
They get me back. We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on.
Bruh. Shout out to A-Dub. Shout out to A-Dub for having an editor's eye. Now, I'm an editor, but because I was so focused on him, I didn't even think to look over here because that does not, is that a remote or is that a dildo? I can't tell. Because see, the slope kind of looks like a remote, but the top definitely looks like an anal dildo. Ooh, and the plot thickens. And the fucking plot thickens. He said, yeah, Usher and Kevin. Exactly. Oh my God, A-Dub. Shout out to A-Dub. See, A-Dub done found some new tea. Boy, oh, I wish I could enlarge this. Boy, I am telling you. Bruh. Is that a dildo? I ain't gonna lie, it kind of look like one. I can't tell.
Yeah, we want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to.
See, and then he says, "Don't sit on the bed or nothing. No homo." Oh my God, yo, this is nuts. Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God. Diddy, you didn't even have the decency to cover up. And again, women only like dildos used on them if you're with a woman. I wish a nigga with a real dick would pull a dildo out of my ass. I'll dismiss him from my presence so quick. So quick. Oh my God, bruh. I am done. I'm just absolutely done. Like, I cannot believe this. Let me stop and share and reshare in case StreamYard try to do the audio bullshit again. Boy, I am telling you, not they had a whole dildo. Boy, I'm telling you, that's nuts.
Diddy's parties were really like because of everything the feds uncovered. Anyone who has ever been to one of the freak offs and witnessed all the debauchery is going down in the RICO case.
The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and witnesses. Now, Combs did not do this all on his own. As I mentioned, Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy.
Kendrick Lamar saw this coming a month ago, and he sent a clear warning to LeBron James. In Meet the Grams, Kendrick wasn't just dissing Drake. One of the lines that had people shook was when Kendrick said, "LeBron, keep the family away." He was out here telling LeBron to avoid all that mess surrounding Diddy. But it gets deeper. Diddy's homes got raided, and they found tapes. Word is, these tapes contain footage of what really went down at those infamous parties. Diddy had secret cameras recording people at these wild events. We're talking about freak-offs, narcotics, coercion, who knows what else. And now those
you gotta think about, why did he have secret cameras? First of all, that's most definitely illegal. Even if you're doing freaky shit, you're supposed to disclose to a person anytime you're recording them. And the reason, in my opinion, that he had the cameras hidden was so that he could record it to sell it. That's crazy. Erica Carroll. Yeah, there was a comment. I don't know why it's not showing up on the StreamYard scene, but oh, Erica Carroll. She said El Dido. You silly Erica, not El Dildo. Oh, I am done. Yeah, this is.
Those tapes are being sold for millions on the dark web.
Wow. And there's tapes being sold for millions on the dark web. So he's selling tapes so that he can pay off all the shit he needs to be paying off, including
evidence of his debauchery and savagery. Why would he sell on the dark net his tapes of just terrible? Wanna know why? Because he doesn't intend to stand trial.
Is he protecting people, or are people protecting him?
Oh no, he's selling it because he needs the cash. The last freak off tape that just got sold on the dark net, which I know because I monitor, went for $500 million. It had multiple stars in it.
500 million. 500 million. What will a man profit to sell his soul and gain the whole world? 500 million. At the expense of victims, including minors, being abused. It's disgusting.
Nicki Minaj, Rihanna, Chris Brown, Justin Bieber, Drake.
Reports are saying one of these tapes.
Nicki Minaj, Rihanna.
Notice ain't none of them said shit. Now, Nicki came for Rayford on Instagram, who also has been out in these streets putting shit out. I'm going to show y'all another video about that. Nicki Minaj, Rihanna, has not said. Mum is the word. Again, their silence is compliance because they know that they're into shit on these tapes.
The last freak off tape that just got sold on the dark net, which I know because I monitor, went for $500 million. It had multiple stars in it. Nicki Minaj, Rihanna, Chris Brown, Justin Bieber, Drake.
Reports are saying one of these tapes involves someone more high profile than Diddy. Think about that for a second. More high profile than Diddy? That's got to be someone huge in the game. And names like Beyonce, Jay-Z, and LeBron James in particular are floating around just because LeBron.
I heard that. Names like Jay-Z, Beyonce, and LeBron James. Man, I'm cracking all these cases wide the fuck open. I kept telling y'all, It had nothing to do with the sports arena being negative. It has everything to do with him knowing he's about to go down next. I don't care how much y'all love these celebrities, these basketball players, these music artists, these actors and actresses. If they participated in the debauchery, especially involving children, they all deserve to get locked up. Every last one of them. Every last one of them.
That for a second. More high profile than Diddy? That's got to be someone huge in the game. And names like Beyonce, Jay-Z, and Lebron.
Justin Bieber, Drake.
Reports.
The last freak off tape that just got sold on the dark net, which I know because I monitor, went for $500 million. It had multiple stars in it. Nicki Minaj, Rihanna, Chris Brown, Justin Bieber, Drake.
Reports are saying one of these tapes involves someone more high profile than Diddy. Think about that for a second. More high profile than Diddy? That's got to be someone huge in the game. And names like Beyonce, Jay-Z, and LeBron James in particular are floating around.
So we have the Carters. And I keep saying I'm feeling this in my spirit that Ariel Mitchell Kidd is being paid by both the Carters and Diddy. But I feel like she's a plant from the Carters. Yeah, girl, go out there and make it seem like, you know what I'm saying, you representing the victims. That way you can fly under the radar. Nobody will suspect that you're involved with us. In fact, go defend Courtney Burgess, who, again, I called it on November 7th when my ancestors said he had 12 days. We haven't heard a peep from Mr. Burgess anywhere on the tube. Have y'all noticed that? This motherfucker was doing interviews left and right, clout chasing, as he accused the Queen, Jaguar Wright, of doing. Have we heard a peep from Mr. Burgess since that very last interview? The one he did on Lionel B's channel with Adria English, where he showed the recording of those guys in Antigua, the brother's house, inviting him to come out there. We ain't seen Nan interview since then. We haven't seen or heard from him since then. And I guarantee you we won't anymore.
Just because LeBron was so vocal about Diddy parties before everything went down. The thing is, everyone in the industry knew what was going down. Even Elon Musk tweeted about it recently. So the chances that LeBron and Kendrick knew what was up are highly likely. Kendrick's warning was more than just a diss. It was a heads up to his boy. And it's not just Kendrick, by the way. Even Eminem warned us about Diddy years ago. In his song Fuel, he talks about Diddy's freak off and claims that Combs attempts to have Tupac's alleged killer, Dwayne Keith D. Davis, murdered. And in Kendrick's most recent track, he went after the whole industry. He even hinted that some of these artists be moving weird on the low, streaming music while hunting victims on the side. Fans picked up on it quick. One even said, this diss wasn't just for Drake, it was for the whole industry. And another added, that line about LeBron felt like a warning, not a diss. And let's not forget, LeBron's been spotted kicking it with Diddy at some of these parties. So the question was, LeBron at these so-called freak-offs? And if not, did he at least knew about it? And if he was, are there tapes of him? Because if there are, those tapes are reportedly being shopped around Hollywood as we speak. These tapes are being sold for $500 million on the dark web. And Kendrick might be warning LeBron that his business could be out there too. According to a lawyer representing one of Diddy's accusers, these tapes are already leaking in Hollywood and the footage is explicit. We're talking about stuff that could ruin careers. And the wild part, some of the people in these tapes didn't even know they were being recorded.
The rumors are that Diddy was running some kind of Epstein type deal where he was filming everybody, right?
That's the rumors. Yeah, I don't know that there's any proof or anything other than.
This attorney even said one of the tapes involved a major A-list celeb, but she didn't drop any names. She did say, though, that this person was completely unaware they were being filmed. The timing of Kendrick's warning and the fact that LeBron's name keeps popping up in connection with these parties is just crazy. But it ain't just about the tapes. Diddy's been hit with SA and charges, and those parties he threw are now under a whole new light. Multiple women have come forward accusing Diddy of some heinous stuff, including one woman who claims Diddy put her under the influence S.A. and then forced to participate in things she didn't consent to. And according to her lawyer, this wasn't a one-time thing. Diddy allegedly hosted parties like this all the time for himself and his associates, and it's only a matter of time before more people come forward. With all this craziness unfolding, Kendrick's warning to LeBron feels even more real. If these tapes get out and LeBron's involved in any way, it could be career-ending. And you already know how people stay clowning on Twitter. One comment had me dying. It's Queen James from now on. I don't want to hear King anything. All these celebs are goof sellouts. Then another user came through with the truth bomb. Damn, Kendrick knew all along. That's wild. Like Kendrick really out here playing chess while everyone else was stuck on checkers. Dude's been sending subliminals for years, and now that it's all coming to light, people are realizing how deep this might actually go. And before him, Cat Williams had already warned us.
Right, because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did.
So what's next? Well, we know these tapes are out there, and we know they're being shopped around for ridiculous amounts of money. But let me know in the comments what you think about Kendrick's warning to LeBron. Is LeBron really caught up in this Diddy mess, or is it all just rumors? Also, why is Kendrick speaking up now? Has he been sitting on this information for years, waiting for the right time to drop the bomb? Make sure to hit that like button.
Yep, that's exactly what he's been doing. That's exactly what he's been doing. Sitting and waiting for the right time to let it be known. But let me look it up. I do believe Kendrick was at these parties too. Let's see. The day the party died. Hold on. Watch the party die? Hold up. Hold up. What is this? So Kendrick dropping during Diddy's bail hearing. Fans think Kendrick Lamar's new song whacked out Murrow's references record producers legal battle. Kendrick dropped his surprise album G and X on yesterday, November 22nd. Whacked Out Murrow's is the track that has attracted a lot of attention, even listeners connecting one of the rap song's lines with the hip-hop mogul's trial that goes, niggas is cackling about why all of y'all is on trial. Wow. K-Dot's intentional omission of the person's name has led fans to speculate that the track is about the Diddy scandal. Well, obviously. Wow. This shit has gotten very deep. Very, very deep. And then before I go back to that one, there's this video. Now, this was posted 9 days ago. And y'all see the title. Ray J might get deleted after releasing this video about Diddy. Which this would explain why the Sons, I really believe the reason the Sons came for him is because of him. Ray J is definitely going to snitch on Diddy to save his own ass, but you're still going to get locked up, sir, you and your sister.
They call me. They feel like they can trust me.
Wait a minute. Calling you for what? Calling you for what?
Because they want to tell me about certain things that happen with them and Diddy.
Ray, I want to make sure I understand this. Are these high-profile people calling you because they've had some affiliation with Diddy that they don't want to come out, and they think you might be the vessel for it coming out? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I don't even know why I just said it, but I said it, so what? Now they got to be mad. Come get me.
Out, and they think you might be the vessel for it coming out. Is that what you're saying? People calling you because they've had some affiliation with Diddy that they don't want to come out, and they think you might be the vessel for it coming out. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I don't even know why I just said it, but I said it, so what? Now they got to be mad. Come get me.
It's just tried to shoot me and tried to kill me, nigga. And you want me to apologize? Nigga? F you.
Man, Ray J in a very messy situation, man.
Now we understand why he was begging Nicki Minaj to put him on. But sir, if Nicki Minaj is a willing participant in the videos that have been circulating on the black web, on the dark web, why would you run to someone who allegedly has been a part of it? It's like he says he's not scared, but clearly you're scared because you're releasing information that you shouldn't be. And according to Jonathan Hay, you were also a willing participant as a cuckold with Mr. Jay-Z Carter. So they know you know a lot of shit and that you've participated. You can't absolve yourself by snitching. The only outcome for that is going to be deletion. They're not even going to allow you to get locked up. They're going to just delete you because once they consider you a snitch, you're out the game.
Say Diddy folks going at Ray J, man. Do you remember recently Diddy's sons actually got into an altercation with Ray J, man, and I heard it almost went extremely serious, right?
Right. Now, Andrew says, yeah, it was blackmail, the tapes. Exactly. That's why he secretly recorded them so that he could blackmail them later and be like, oh, you better not say shit about me because I got you on tape doing XYZ to XYZ person. Or, oh, you're going to have to pay me all this money for me. Y'all heard what what's her name? Ariel Mitchell Kidd said that someone high profile contacted her about the tapes being shopped and wanted her to represent them because they had reached out to the person in the tape to try to sell the tape back to him. That's extortion. That's blackmail for sure. Andrew says, yeah, how you think Diddy got so... Exactly. That's how he's so rich. Because he damn sure didn't get rich off of his shitty ass music. He said, yeah, but he's been hiding money out of the country. And I believe that's the real reason he wants to get out on bail so he can travel out the country to go get his money and be on the run. He says, so why, yeah, that's why he wants out to run. You're absolutely right. I completely agree with that. He said he gets out, he'll never face anything, he'll be gone. Right. Running from the responsibility of the damage that you've caused, sir. But see, here's the thing I know. God's not going to allow that to happen. False gods, absolutely. Look at all people got hometown. That's what I used to tell my sister's kid. Erica Carroll, thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Right. That's what I've been saying. As many interviews as Courtney Burgess was doing all in these YouTube streets, I told y'all on November 7th during my live, I said, Ancestor said he has 12 days. When he was doing all that shit talking to Jaguar, talking shit, passively, aggressively, provoking her so that she'll flip out on him and go off and triggering her PTSD, triggering her trauma, intentionally saying things he knew was going to piss her off. And you don't think he was a plant? You don't think it was a scheme set up by Todd to come to her with the bullshit? It absolutely was. And I'm talking about Chris Todd, not Candy's husband. They're all plants. Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell Kidd, they are all plants. and they're fulfilling their roles.
Right. Remember, that was official news. This is not me saying this might happen or whatever. This is something that actually happened, right?
Right.
And Ray J has been coming public about a lot of things, man. And they say Ray J is the most funniest serious dude right now, man. Sometimes I be hearing him talk, man, and he sounds really serious, but I just want to laugh, man. I just want to laugh. But listen, man, I ain't gonna laugh. I'm gonna play something else. Let's go.
So you gonna pull out the strap on camera? That's so whack.
Ray J, let me ask you something.
Yes, Mrs. Petty.
Was you just fighting people in the club?
No, I was being a better person in the club. And
They just showed you pulling out a strap. Stop lying. Stop lying, sir. You literally just ran up in your car and pulled out the strap in the backpack. Anybody who knows, anytime you see a motherfucker run in their car and pull out a backpack, it's most definitely got a strap or two in it. But most real niggas keep a strap on them under their shirt tucked into their pants. I'm just saying. He's a suburban kid, so,
and I want to always be a better person. And I want to start practicing being an advocate for mentorship programs for entrepreneurs that's making money that's possibly might fall
How
off.
can you start a mentorship for entrepreneurs that's making money when you have sold every last one of your businesses because you lost money? I don't think I would listen to someone who has publicly sold all of their businesses and lost money to be a mentor for me. I mean, only a dumbass would do that.
Off the deep end, that if they were mentored correctly and if we can put some seminars together.
Ray J, but I will completely not only click on you before you finish your sentence, but I will block you. Okay.
Okay. So what
When
you
I
want
ask
to
a
know?
question, it's to be answered. This is a court, sir.
You right.
Okay. You came in you've been trying to get my attention. Now you got it. Okay.
You got it.
Were you just fighting in the club? Yes or no? I don't want.
No, we didn't have a fight. We had a big argument right outside the club.
And who started it?
This time, I think I got loud and got aggressive, but it was the third time it's happened. And so I felt like I needed to stand up for myself. Even though I was talking shit and we was having a lot of crazy words, I was walking that way to avoid the issue. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what happened. And
Wait, no.
To me.
So yeah, that's like mad crazy. Oh, I forgot about this one. Wait, let me play this last one before I end the live because I didn't realize it was like almost 4. But I do want to play this one about Meek Mill's rants.
Or him say something like that. I found panties, bras, and even 2
Is this just mostly him talking?
up stages and other.
Okay, yeah, that's just mostly him talking. But at the end of it all, you guys, the fact, you just got to put the pieces of the puzzle together, okay? Kendrick puts out a song saying, LeBron, keep your family away. LeBron suddenly, miraculously, just decides to get off of social media, citing that it's because of the negativity of the sports industry. Ray J out here running like faucets, snitching on people. He's getting jumped by Diddy's sons. Now people are shooting at him. Sir, what did you expect to happen when you knew better? Because see, when you come from this industry and you're a part of this industry and you're a part of all the debauchery and you're a part of all the fucked up shit, you're not supposed to say shit. You're not. You're not supposed to say anything. But yet you did. And then you wonder why people are coming for you. And sir, what makes this worse is that you have 2 little kids. Did you ever stop to think about their safety? What if they come for you while you have your babies? If I was Princess, I wouldn't allow them kids around you at all right now because you've put your entire family in jeopardy for clout. This says, just want to say this, my essay done on me from the church was a nun, which is a woman. So just want people to speak out against. Right. And I'm so sorry that it happened to you, for real. There definitely are women, especially in these churches, that do that. When I was molested as a child, I was molested by my foster cousin, who is a female. And the man that raped me, that I was engaged to marry, was raped and molested by women at the church we grew up in. So yeah, women absolutely can be someone doing that. He said, I was 8, then I'm 51 now. Wow. And it's crazy how it started with both of us at the age of 8. And again, you have to wonder, let me share this one more time before I jump off. You have to wonder why they choose minors. And again, this is the satanic ritual abuse calendar. But you see all of these, the ages. Any age, male or female, 7 to 17, infant to 21, September 7th, marriage to the beast, sexual is the ritual, sacrifice and dismemberment. Yeah, so if y'all think that these people are just being freaky, no, they are committing satanic ritual abuse to appease the deities that they worship for money and power and fame on an earth that's already condemned and destroyed. Because this is the fallen angel's home, so it's already condemned and destroyed. It's just insanity. I'm definitely praying for your healing, Andrew. He says, so just want victims to feel they can be believed. Absolutely. And we're all going to stand up for the kids. Like I said, my platform, if there's anyone listening to this who has suffered any sort of abuse, especially sexual abuse as a child or an adult, I really want to encourage you to report that. And I want to encourage you to seek counseling, work with a life coach, and join support groups for people who, I'm on my yoga ball, that's why y'all see me rolling back and forth, but join support groups for people who have experienced what you've experienced, because you're not the only one. You're not. So this has happened, unfortunately, to so many of us when none of us deserved it. And you guys, please pray for every victim. Not just the ones who have come forward, not just the celebrities. Pray for the victims who are still being trafficked. Pray for the victims whose minds have been disheveled by the demons that were transferred onto them due to sexual abuse. Pray for the victims who have lost their minds, who these spirits have taken over. Pray that they find healing. Pray that they find peace. And above all, pray that they receive justice. Because some of us won't, like me, I won't ever receive justice from the 2 men that raped me. I won't ever receive justice from the foster cousin that molested me. But these people who are actively being transported and forced and coerced, because trust me when I say, just because Diddy's locked up, there's so many thousands, probably millions of others. If there's so many people buying this shit on the dark web, imagine how many more people are doing this to people for the content to even be able to exist, to be sold. So pray for the victims, especially if you've been a victim. You know firsthand what it feels like. Pray that they are found. Pray that justice is given to them, and pray that their predators are caught. I want every single predator who has done this, especially to children, I want you to pay. And you deserve to feel exactly how you made those victims feel. Absolutely. So I do want to thank everybody for tuning in to tonight's live. Thank you all so much. Thank you to my returning viewers. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to my DzPeepz. Shout out to my first time viewers. Again, if you have not, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And turn on your notifications so that every time I go live, you're aware that I'm on. We will be back tonight with more information. I'm actually keeping close track to this Diddy case and any updates concerning it. But like I said, I guarantee y'all that we won't see Courtney Burgess on any more YouTube, interviews and videos and all that. Andrew, thank you. Thank you, my love. That is my purpose with my channel. Yes, we'll laugh sometimes and have a kiki and I might talk shit, but ultimately my goal is to help people heal and to be an advocate for those who are afraid to speak their truth. You're so welcome, Diamond Star. Thank you. And because I know what it's like. I know what it's like to have to hide and carry that and carry it and carry it. So many people are still carrying this type of trauma. So just know, if anybody on this live right now, tonight, if you have been hurt sexually, physically, mentally, emotionally, you didn't deserve it. I encourage you to seek counseling. That's what helped me. The life coaches helped immensely, and especially joining the support groups and talking to other people who had it, just like tonight, us sharing this amongst each other. It's helping us understand, hey, I wasn't the only one, and hey, you can overcome it. And it can get better, but you can never heal what you're hiding. In order to heal, you must reveal, like straight up. Erica, thank you, my love. Thank you for subscribing. And you guys, just a heads up, I am preparing for 2 major surgeries. So once I get those surgeries scheduled, I may be off for a little bit, but I will definitely come back. There are some medical expenses I do have to pay for out of pocket. So if anybody wants to contribute to that, you can send a blessing to my Cash App. If not, just send a prayer. I already know that I'm healed. I'm speaking healing over my body, but I just know that I'll be out on recovery for a bit. They said about 2 months. So I am healed and I am abundant. I thank every single person for joining this live, and especially those in the comments sharing your experiences. Thank you. Thank you so much. She said, appreciate it. You're so welcome, my love. She said, y'all meet me back here. Thank you. Thank you, Boo. So yeah, y'all make sure y'all come back again. Of course, I'm going to go live all weekend. So, later tonight, since it's already almost 4, later tonight, I'll come back, and again tomorrow night. But thank you all. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for supporting my channel. And thank you for your commentary to let me know I am doing what I'm supposed to do and letting me know that it's helping you heal. That right there lets me know I'm fulfilling God's purpose for my life. So to everyone, thank you again. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for those who haven't. And y'all come back again tonight because we definitely got more and more to talk about. Everybody have the sweetest dreams.